might get him before he goes to, Wow, we got him before he phase changed to the moth. That does it. That works. Whew. No getting away. I feel like that's the first time I chased a monster and actually got him. Before we could limp away.
Hey, you did good with that.
You're going to be starting up here relatively shortly. Let me throw out some shout outs as per usual, other folks that are streaming today. So first of all, we got Blog. He's doing some Mega Man 2 speedruns today. Throw a shout out here. And Rotor Storm was doing some actually, is he still going? I saw it a little late, but I saw he was doing some RPGs. Let's see. Oh no, he's off. I think he was. Was that today? Oh, that was yesterday.
I probably will.
Okay. Will. Necro was on today, so for Necro shout out. And who else is going to be on today? I'm not sure. I didn't see Pulse on today. Zash might be on today.
That would have made a three-way tie with Superman 64, but thankfully I don't have to.
Maybe not.
Superman 64.
Anyway, we're going to get going with the our review here shortly. Once this clip finishes.
And fuck you, Crown Joe.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing the RA review. So for anyone unfamiliar with Retro Achievements, retroachievements.org, so I'll link here, is a website where a lot of developers have, or a lot of other gamers out there who have some software development talents have volunteered their time to put together sets of challenges and achievements for various retro games on all kinds of old systems. From all the way back in the 70s, you have stuff like the Intellivision, ColecoVision, Fairchild Channel F, to some of the more recent stuff, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Dreamcast, relatively recent, I should say. But these folks have put their time forward to develop, like I said, achievements and challenges for those things. And on this website, retroachievements.org. Alrighty, man. Good to see you. Yeah, we have an open voice chat on Discord for anyone who wants to pop in and join us as we look through the new sets. So, in this show, the Retro Achievement Review, we are looking at the last week's worth of new sets. We'll do community highlights, looking over what people have been working on this week, what achievements they've earned, what games they've badged, etc. And then we'll finish out, since it's still the GameCube event is still ongoing. I'm going to swap over, once we're done with the community highlights, to working on another GameCube game. So we're getting close to the end. Welcome in, Cosmic. Welcome in, Stag. Good to see you guys. Hope your day is going well. Oh, Cosmic was streaming this morning. That's who else was streaming. And Wolfie was streaming. So I'll throw them some shoutouts as well. There we go. There's Cosmic doing some Mega Man. It's a very quiet shout out.
Hell yeah. Yeah! Woo!
Oh, there we go.
That's the first try.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh.
All right, so today is the 4th of November, and I remember I think we ended out talking about Dig Dug last week, because I don't remember talking about Manhunt. We are, as usual, kind of skipping over homebrews and hacks, just because
This is what Bill Gates' password.
those are like, not what we're interested in, I guess I'd say. That part gave you troubles. That was one of the more recent Mega Man, right? Like 9 through 11. 9, 10, or 11. A lot of those more recent Mega Man games have a lot more mechanics at work. And it's interesting games, but sometimes decidedly more difficult. Alright, well, we're going to get started then. So Manhunt 2 is the first game, first new set of this week. So Manhunt 1, it's a kind of a controversial game. You basically are killing people in the game in a variety of different ways, kind of like you would with Hitman, but instead of there being, I don't know, more of a storyline where you're maybe taking out people who kind of deserve it in Hitman, in Manhunt it's more like you're hired by a guy that's making snuff films. So you're pretty evil, doing pretty evil stuff. It's pretty bloody and gory, and definitely sells itself on the gore and the playing the villain very much. Hey, Stag played Man. So Stag says he played Manhunt 2 on Wii. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's pretty much like a third-person. I guess it plays kind of like a hack and slash. Hey, Mame, welcome in.
Well, hello there.
So this is the first game we're talking about this week, which is Manhunt 2. Like I said, it's a pretty controversial game. Did you ever play this one?
No, I need to pull the chat up because before I accidentally close it down, I seen someone said that they played it on the Wii, which I find interesting because I had no idea that was even made for the Wii.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, there are a couple games on Wii that are. I mean, obviously on GameCube you have all the Resident Evil games, and on Wii you have Fatal Frame. So, Nintendo's no. What do I want to say? They were making horror games. They were publishing horror games on their consoles. But this one kind of goes above and beyond that.
Yeah, I was about to say this is a little bit a little bit more than just horror.
Yeah. Stag still has his copy. What do you think of it, Stag? Did you was it a good game? What did you say?
I'd say if it's the Wii version, it's probably just the PSP would be well. It's hard to say which one the port is, but usually PSP games and Wii games will play the same.
Get achievements for killing people with circular saw, hedge trimmers in the most gruesome way. Yeah. I don't know if I want to look this one up. Stag thought it was fine. Motion controls were kind of jank, but I see what they were trying to do. Well, so if you played Manhunt and or Manhunt 2 back in the day and you enjoyed it, maybe give this one a shot. If you like horror games, maybe give this one a shot. I'm not gonna highly suggest this one. I mean, we were talking about GTA last week, and Grand Theft Auto also has, you're playing the villain, you're playing the criminal. But I don't know. In that one, you can still kind of have stories about like thieves with a sense of honor, or like gangs with a sense of honor. I don't know, but like this is even beyond that.
Yeah, this one's just kind of more straight killing than even having any much of a story. Well, I'm sure it has a story for a reasoning, but I'm sure it's not important.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe give it a shot if you like Hitman, if you like Panhunt, but I can't really highly recommend that one. Here's another one I can't really highly recommend, but for a very different reason. So here's Rise of the Robots on 3DO, and there's a couple of fighting game channels on YouTube that cover fighting games. And I think one of them was going through and trying to find the worst possible fighting game ever. And this one was definitely in his top 10 of worst fighting games ever. So,
I'm amazed that there's a 3DO version of it. I mean, I don't know why I'm amazed. It's freaking 3DO. But I never knew that it left the Super Nintendo.
Oh, I didn't realize it was on Super Nintendo. I thought it was on like PlayStation or something. But no, there it is.
No.
Super Nintendo.
Yeah, this was the oh, I can't remember how the advertising magazines at the time put it. But this was definitely capitalizing on the idea of how Killer Instinct was starting to look and take things in that turn.
Let's see, Rise of the Robots 3DO. Cosmic agrees this is the worst game he owned. Pretty sure it's the worst fighting game ever. And he had the Super Nintendo one. Actually, we don't want to look. Hold on, we don't want to take somebody's content there. I'll just watch a long play.
Crouch kicks. All day long, crouch kicks.
Oh, video froze. That's not a good sign. Oh no, it's... I guess it's just like demoing each character here.
Sorry, gotta go AFK for 1 moment. Sorry, guys.
No problem. There we go. So I can already tell that like there's a lot of like certain interactions don't have sounds. Like sometimes you hear a hit and sometimes you don't. Yeah, Mame was definitely right. It's definitely got some Killer Instinct vibes going here. It's so basic. Yeah. At least they had a cool little animation for your victory there over the guy. Two attacks for each character. So it's basically you just have a punch and a kick. I mean, there's part of me that would say, like, yeah, back in the days when you only had 2 buttons, maybe that's okay. But even on the NES, you had more complicated things than that. And you had some specials and things like that you could do. And this is now on a controller that's got at least 5-6 buttons on the 3DO controller, something like that. More than that, probably. But Super Nintendo had 6 plus select and start. I will say some of the robot designs are kind of neat. Maybe a little bit generic. Oh man, that's some pretty awful cinematics there. And there's no music at all. Yeah. Well, if you want to challenge yourself with some jank, and if you really like fighter games, you know, and really hate yourself, then maybe give this one a shot. Anyway, there you go, Rise of the Robots. The set, at least the set's pretty basic, you know, it's like, when the matches, view the entire opening. Oh, I guess you have to go up, you have to do first match and second match. Okay, so they have like, have to beat several matches. Okay, and then went on hard difficulty. Clear mission mode, so one CC the game, basically one LC, but clear the game without losing a round. KO the opponent with only punch and special attacks. KO with only kicks. There you go. So really pretty basic set as far as fighters go. I don't know if it's free points or not, because I don't know how difficult it is. But there you go. Rise of the Robots on 3DO. I guess it is good that we have more 3DO games. 3DO is kind of lacking on the site here. If we pull that up. There we go. Yeah, there's only that. Only that. It's not very many. So it's good that we're getting more. There's not even another page. It's just, man. And there's another 3DO game. This one is a mature game. Did it have a lot of games to begin with? Maybe not especially. 3DO, from what I understand, it was, I want to say it was like heavily invested to by Activision, was it? It was it kind of failed. It was kind of a market failure in a lot of ways. So it didn't have a very long lifetime, and one of the big things is they weren't able to attract a lot of third-party attention. They did get a lot of games from Japan, but a lot of them were like this one, which are, you know, 18 plus naughty content games. This one is called Kisakai Paradise. Kisakai is like dress up. So this is a game where you're giving girls different things to wear to put on and take off. So yeah, not gonna highly recommend that one, but there you go. If you're into that kind of thing, there's a game for you. And there's another 3DO game. But yeah, they did 3DO did get a lot of games like this, and there's already a number of them on the site that have sets. Just kind of sad. They did have I think there's an Alien vs Predator on 3DO. I think Master Welch on some of his streams was doing some playthroughs of 3DO games. There were a couple of those like FMV games where you're basically just doing quick time events. Yeah. Escape from Monster Manor. Yeah, is pretty interesting. It's a first-person shooter game. Actually, kind of neat. Has a lot of limited ammunition as part of it. There's a Doom on there. Alone in the Dark 2 made it over there, and I think these versions are actually pretty good. But then it's also got a lot of those FMV games like Crime Patrol and welcome back, Mame.
Oh, sorry, I'm making background noise. I have returned.
Yeah. Staggertron in chat was just asking if 3DO even had very many games.
Not a whole lot that's really worth playing, that's for sure.
Yeah, mostly it was stuff like, you know, here you got Strawl, Dragon's Lair, a lot of FMV games. Crime Patrol 2. Those are like kind of a quick time event slash shooter. So it's kind of like Time Crisis or Area 51, but then you only really get one shot. Like if you miss a shot, you have to start over, kind of thing. Because they're like QTEs.
What would be the perfect game to kind of... Ooh, Dragon's Lair. Something like Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, Dragon's Lair is on there too.
Oh, there it is. Would you look at that?
And I heard, I think this is actually pretty good rendition of it too, from what I understand.
You know, I have no idea.
But
I've never really researched much on the 3DO.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting attempt. It was kind of a Western company putting out a console and trying to make something really beefy. It was I want to say the just raw power of the system was pretty far ahead of its time when it released, but they didn't get the backers. They didn't get third parties to step in and make games for it. And it was too expensive.
Yeah, it's very expensive, and I don't think a lot of people knew what they were doing with it.
Yeah. Next up, we've got One Piece Grand Battle. So this is another anime game on the GameCube. So if you're getting close to the GameCube event end and you don't have your gold event badge yet, and you want just anime games, here's another one for the pile. Because now you got Naruto, you got Dragon Ball Z, you got Bleach, you've got Zatch Bell, now you got One Piece. Let's see. So get everybody's endings. So basically beat the game with each character. And beat the game with each character on very hard mode. Unlock all characters. Unlock all the art. Do the training with all characters. Oh, time attack. Complete the training under a minute.
I love those speedrun scenery.
Yep. We got a bunch of survival mode stuff. And then there's a grand battle. And then I guess there's a bunch of mini games as well. So let's take a look at this one. Grand battle. Thank you.
Wanna fight? You might have some spunk. Battle.
Oh my god, why do they look so cheapy?
So I don't know if this is I think there's a grand battle that's also on PlayStation. I don't know if this is basically a port of that game, or graphics are definitely up a notch from the PlayStation version. Kind of interesting that he's fighting Buggy in the Arlong Park stage.
I'm liking the graphics, but it has such a very, like, chibi feel to it.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely, you know, SD super deformed or chibi. Which, I mean, is fine, I guess. It's not a bad style for things, but...
I want you to know that you just now taught me what SD actually meant.
Oh, super deformed?
Yeah, I had no idea, and I watched Gundam SD for a long time.
Yeah, so it's describing the art style, is what it's describing.
I had no idea. I've always wondered what it meant, and I was like, you know what? It's cool.
There you go. Stag says, as someone who knows nothing about One Piece outside of the Pirate Warriors game, this looks cool. And Maddie Boom Batty has this one. Yeah, we were talking about SD. SD is like super deformed chibi, and Mames played a bunch of the Gundam games. So there's like a whole series of RPGs where you play as like was it like Knight Gundam or something, up against the Demon Gundam or something like that.
Oh, I have no idea. I never played the games. I watched the anime, the show on Toonami years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, that one.
I forgot there was a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means super deformed, is what SD stands for. Okay, so like all the characters here are super deformed. Interesting. So yeah, I think we saw the PlayStation version of this before, and I think it played out pretty similarly, but I don't remember that one, if that one had chibi graphics on it. But anyway, looks kind of neat.
It don't look bad. It does look entertaining.
Yeah. And it's a pretty, like I said, a pretty straightforward set. You do need to go through on very hard difficulty with each character, so it's going to be kind of a grind to badge this one. And there's a survival mode too, which is probably kind of a grind. And there's a bunch of mini games. So, fun times. Welcome in, Wise. Good to see you.
Hi, Wise. Ooh, I would agree with Stag said.
Power Stone vibe.
Yeah. I mean, they're running around an arena, throwing boxes and stuff like that, collecting stuff. Didn't see them transform, but I mean, you know, it's there.
Yep. Very similar style. Next up, we got GT Advance 2. Now, despite the name similarity here, this is not actually part of the Gran Turismo series. GT probably does stand for Gran Turismo in this case, but it should be. This is not from the same developers as the main stuff on PlayStation. But we did see the first game in this series, and I think Wolfie was telling us about it, that it was pretty decent, but a little janky. So I don't know if they've improved it all in this one. But it's a racing game, so as you'd expect, you know, win all the races on expert mode, get gold and all the licenses. That's usually in these kind of games, the licenses are like the hardest thing. Because you have to like park within a certain area, slow down within a certain area, and then a bunch of time attacks for each track, looks like. Oh, and then car collecting. Collect all the cars: Suzuki, Subaru, Toyota, Nissan, Mazda, Mitsubishi.
Or it looks like there's plenty of people that's already done it, so it can't be too bad of a grind. Either that or they just played nothing but that.
Yeah. Looks like we already have some masters. Yeah, three people have already mastered it. So probably not too bad. So if you like racing games, let's throw this one up. Advance 2. Stag says he's stoked for this. Same series as GT Cube. Oh! The GBA games look way better than GT Cube. Wow. The Game Boy Advance game looks better than the GameCube game.
3, 2, 1.
I hope at least the backgrounds are better on the GameCube. GT Cube has conflicting art styles, semi-realistic backgrounds with cel-shaded cars. Ah. I will say this is pretty impressive for the Game Boy Advance. Just as in terms of the game, the sound, the car itself. The track is not. The track is not impressive at all. But the detail in the car is actually pretty good, especially for being a GBA game.
It seems very much more like a rally game than a Gran Turismo game, or a normal GT game.
Yeah. At least the stages we're seeing, they're very much rally stages. Looks like pretty much all of the ones demoed in this gameplay video are all rally stages.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, Foxy. Remember someone giving this to you at some point to play? It's pretty cool looking. Ah. So title's Rally Racing. Well, yes. Yes, it is. You are correct. GT Advance 2 Rally Racing. So that's not super surprising. But good to see you, Foxy. Yeah, I'd say it's going pretty well. Meme's here to join me, so it's not super boring. Appreciate it, sir.
So it's not super boring. It's never super boring, Barry.
I appreciate that.
Hey, Foxy. Also, hi everyone else, because I don't think I ever said hi to everyone.
I'm gonna throw you a shout out here so people know where to find you otherwise.
No, let's not. Too late. Bless it all.
Name's a good dude.
And also,
I am so glad you have the sound turned off.
I have it low. It's fine though. It's hard to do any kind of shout outs without, like, I don't know. You don't know what people are gonna say on shout outs, so it's always like, eh.
Exactly. I am not shout out friendly here.
Surprisingly, you're one of the more shout out friendly people as far as shout outs I've given. Yeah.
Don't know how with my vocabulary.
Pulse has some pretty bad clips. Sark has some pretty bad clips. Even Scanline sometimes. So you never know what you're gonna get. Cosmic's also very shout-out friendly, I should say.
Broken man.
Broken man!
It gets me every time.
Alright, so next up we got Bejeweled 3. So if you're not familiar with Bejeweled, it was kind of a gem matching game, puzzle game. There's a couple of games like this on Super Nintendo and Nintendo. I think like Yoshi's Cookie was kind of like this. What is that one? Pon de Pon, I think, is kind of like this on Super Nintendo. Pon de Pon's a little bit more difficult, but this one's a little bit more relaxed pace, I would say. At least to the extent that I played Bejeweled. But yeah, it's one of those kind of puzzle games.
I have no comment. I watched my mom play too much of this crap.
Yeah, it's definitely more popular among the female set of gamers, for sure. Not that there's anything wrong with playing puzzle games, but, you know. Puzzle Quest Challenge of the Warlords. So there's some score achievos here. There's a destroy X number of gems in a single move. You can destroy up to 60 apparently, or at least 60, because that's the chivo there. Score 750,000 points. I guess there's a couple different modes of the game. I'm not sure what all the different modes are. It might just be different stages. And I guess there's some mini games as well. All right, let's take a look at Bejeweled 3 on the Nintendo DS. Stag says he had it for DS, was fun indeed. I think he's talking about Puzzle Quest. I'm actually kind of surprised how like low res this is for DS. Because like I've seen the web version of this, like I think it's like either Flash or yeah, probably Flash game, and it was it looked better on PC. I mean, PC is more powerful, but Flash isn't very powerful, so I kind of expect Nintendo DS to look better. I don't know. Stag says, Puzzle Quest is this, but an RPG, basically. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. So in this series, you can't even move unless the move actually breaks down crystals or gems, because so you can kind of get yourself stuck if you make the wrong moves. You can soft lock yourself. I guess that's not really soft lock; it's just game over. Yeah. With Pwn to Pwn, you can like you've got like falling blocks as you go, and you can move your stuff around without it necessarily forming a line by each move. But I feel like that's more interesting. Anyway, not much else to say. It's Bejeweled. It's a pretty long set for a puzzle game like this. Next up we've got something a little spicier. Sprung, a game where everyone scores. It's a dating sim.
Nope. It's too easy.
No comment.
Too easy. Foxy's like, give me here.
Perfect request game for Foxy. It's hard to, like, just looking at the achievement names here, it looks like almost every part of it is going to be a little bit different. It's like you have different parts of the game as you go through, and it looks like you're just going to have a whole ton of different mini games as you go. Apparently you can get multiple phone numbers from different characters. I wonder if they're all fake except for one, maybe. And you obtain all the art. It does not have a mature rating on it, so probably okay to look up this one. Well, we'll just do Sprung dating game. Yes, play.
Welcome back to my channel. This is
Oh, we don't want the commentary. Oh, that's interesting. So it's all the same choice, but it's just different facial. Different facial expression.
Ah, yes, the game where you tell them what you want to know, or ask them what you want to know through body language.
So I'm guessing this is like the tutorial. Something. So I guess you go around to different areas and talk to different people to get items to use for your dating. Well, can't say the art style draws me in, but it is Ubisoft. I don't know. I don't know. If you like dating sims, maybe give this one a shot. Do you have anything else to say about this one, Mame?
Nope. Interesting name.
Sprung. Yeah, I guess if you can spring it upon people's request lists if you like.
No. Oh, Baron, why? Oh, it's terrible.
That was pretty terrible. It didn't really give me much to go on though, so you know. Next up, we got Pool Paradise on PlayStation 2. So we've seen a couple of pool games here. Some on PlayStation, some on mobile consoles, some other ones. Don't know what to say much about these ones. It's all kind of going to be about the physics of the game. It kind of determines if it's a good one or not. Look this one up. Oh, we had a Pokemon spawn, a Bronzong. For those doing the Pokemon game. Oh, this one's on GameCube as well. So you might see a set for this one on GameCube. Eventually.
It will probably look and run much better.
I like the character models.
Very much so.
Doesn't give us much to comment on.
Just a ghostly figure.
Yeah. Interesting that they have it set in a desert.
Well, I'm liking how our cameraman is staying to the complete opposite side of the table. Stay away from me, Ghost. That is not a good camera angle.
Save the dodo. I really don't like the color choice here, the table either. It's kind of blinding. It's like they couldn't have put a texture on there or something. It's all just single color.
I mean, the usual green would have worked just fine, but I suppose they wanted to stand out.
Yeah.
Well, just by going by that shot, the physics look like they work pretty good.
Yeah, I'll let anybody who's played this one and or other PlayStation or other pool games weigh in on if this one's a good one or not. But graphic wise, yeah, that's just some weird camera angles to choose from and some just blinding colors there, like super bright pink purple for your table. Like strange choice. I'm sure it's just that stage because obviously there's a blue one here, but. Let's see. So there's some collection Chivos to buy stuff from a shop. Oh, there's darts games. So it's not just pool. That's interesting. It's got a whole bunch of different types of pool games. As you'd kind of expect, maybe. dun. So there's a lot of cheapos around here for beating the game or beating a particular game without retrying a shot or without quick loading, which means I guess the base game lets you save between shots.
That sounds frustrating as all get out.
Well, like usually a game like this wouldn't let you save between shots, right? It's like that's.
Well,
I mean,
well,
go ahead.
Absolutely, but to put the challenge in there like that, to make all your shots, to get all your angles correct, to make do everything per.
Yeah, it does look like it's per particular match, as opposed to like beating the whole thing. So you could beat the whole thing using the load and still get the beat the whole thing achievement. So at least there's that. Anyway, so there you go. If you like pool games, here you go. Here's another one for the list. Next up, we got X-Men Origins Wolverine. It's a beat 'em up game.
Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it.
I don't know about this game, but I know the movie was pretty bad. It was one of the worst retellings of a comic book story I've seen in movies.
Oh well, I mean, movie-wise, yeah. No. I'm talking about this. Not even the game itself, because PS3, Xbox 360, Origins of Wolverine, was really good, really good. This game, the Wii version, and I think the PSP version, all need to burn.
Huh. So they had like separate developers for each version?
Yes. You yeah, Wiseman knows. You could say that, the PS3 and the 360 version was much more closer to, a much more action-packed God of War or something like that. Something very, very flashy, something very fluid, and it flowed, These games, between like the PS2, the Wii, and the PSP, no. Buggy, janky, you'd be lucky if your hits land. No.
That does not sound fun. The set's actually pretty rough too. There's a lot of damageless stuff. There's some endurance achievos here of completing all levels in a set on hardest difficulty in one session without lowering the difficulty. So pretty rough set. But we can take a look at this one. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Gameplay.
Cover your eyes, folks. I'll be right back.
Wiseman says, just played through Ultimate Spider-Man on GameCube. Avoid that set. Hey, Slippy, welcome in. Slippy, you played a bunch of pool games, right? Are you familiar with Pool Paradise on PS2? That got a set today, or this last week. We were wondering if that one was any good. The camera angles on it were a little weird. Some of the color choices were maybe a little weird. But I'm not super familiar with a lot of pool games. I've only played the only one I really dug into was the mini games in Yakuza, which were okay. That one's new to you? It never had a PS2 growing up, so you missed a whole generation. Ah. So we're currently looking at X-Men Origins Wolverine on PS2. To disarm. Stag says he'd play this one. You like that he's constantly gaining health? Reminds me of Evil Dead on PS2. So few games have that Wolverine mechanic. Yeah, that would be like if you're trying to understand the character, that's like one of the essential things is like, you know, the X factor or whatever, the healing. Kind of invulnerable, not entirely invulnerable, but pretty close. Evil Dead Regeneration was fun. Yeah, the Evil Dead games are kind of janky, but Bruce Campbell, so it's like, eh.
Always worth it for some Bruce Campbell.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of my favorite things about the Spider-Man, the first couple Spider-Man games by Neversoft, is that Bruce Campbell do all the tutorial narration.
I know he was in Spider-Man 2, like on PS2, but I didn't know about the other ones.
Yeah, on the PlayStation 1, on PS1, he was on. I think there's a. Is there Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation?
Something Mysterio, yeah.
Yeah, I think Bruce Campbell's the narrator, or at least the training narrator for both of them. Definitely the first one.
It's been so long since I played it, I'll have to go back and play it again.
It's a good one. So, this is just the first stage.
Where's that coming from? Better keep an eye on the road, brother.
Ah, yes, this was the era of QuickTime events.
Poured out of here like Rafe. Even that wise-ass Wade fights better than you. I'm done with you, bro.
Wow. I can't believe you made a Deadpool reference there.
Well, Deadpool was in the X-Men Origins Wolverine movie, and they sewed his mouth shut.
Oh crap, that's right, I forgot all about that.
And gave him Cyclops eyes.
Yeah, and replaces. Oh, okay. Put his katanas in his hands. I remember that now. Oh, I deleted that from my memory for a reason. Oh, dang God.
Yeah, it really wasn't Deadpool, as anyone would recognize him. And Baraka Blades. Oh, he did the training narration for Baraka Blades too? Interesting. Stag saying, I think Bruce Campbell did some other work, voice acting work as well.
I think he was talking about, he was adding on to what you were saying about giving him Cyclops eye. In the movie.
Oh, got it. Great. Gotcha. Alright, so this was X-Men Wolverine Origins, or X-Men Origins Wolverine on PS2. Yeah, it looks pretty janky. It looks, there's a lot of, like, the boss just disappeared there after you threw him. And, I guess he had some teleportation towers too, but I don't know. That QuickTime event scene looked pretty, underwhelming.
Oh, he did. What X-Men did that? Nightcrawler. He did it like Nightcrawler, where he would go in a little black cloud of smoke and reappear like that.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be like Sabretooth in the game there, I think. Anyway, not especially impressive, but if you like beat 'em ups, 3D beat 'em ups, maybe give it a shot. If you like Wolverine, probably don't, because I wouldn't give anything related to that movie a shot if you like Wolverine as Wolverine in the comics. If you're totally unfamiliar, maybe give it a shot. But
well, again, I know it's not part of the show, but I highly recommend looking at the 360 PS3 version. So much better of a game.
Yeah, we can do that. X-Men Origins Wolverine PS3 gameplay.
You won't even need to watch that long, but
So we'll skip into some of the combat scenes. Oh yeah, this has more of that, like, God of War, glory kill kind of stuff going.
Oh yes. And why this guy isn't going nuts with the buttons, I have no idea. Because it has that going on for it too, where you can just match the buttons and just keep things going along. So much good stuff.
I'll skip ahead a bit here. Oh, that's neat. Got some different types of attacks based on if you're jumping or running or whatever. Wiseman says it had heavy action QTE parts that were cool also. Ah. The battle damage in this game was great. It looks like enemies are dropping health for you in this one, so you almost have, like, it's almost more vampiric than, like, healing factor, but kind of has the same sort of mechanic to it, in a sense. Ripping a helicopter apart? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's in one of the earlier cutscenes. You kind of take a guy, you take a guy out of the helicopter cockpit and shove his head into the blades as you're going down with it.
Got some kind of boss fight here. Leviathan.
That does not look like a Leviathan.
Usually I hear Leviathan, I think like big fish. This is more like a magma golem. Something.
A very mutated thing. Was that his name on Fantastic Four? The Thing?
Yeah, Clobbering Time. It's Clobbering Time. That guy.
Yeah. That guy.
Hits like a ton of bricks because he's made of bricks. Anyway, that one looks a lot. That one looks like a lot of fun. That was the 360 or the PS3 version. So, very different. Next up we've got WWE SmackDown vs Raw on PS2. The ever-loving blue-eyed thing, Ben Grimm. Yep.
Oh, Ben Grimm, that was his name.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting here trying to think of his actual name because I knew if I said the Thing, a lot of people's minds would go to,
John Carpenter.
Well, yes, but also Addams Family.
Oh, yeah. That was the disconnected hand, right?
Yeah.
Have 3 managers at once? Huh. So you kind of expect from a wrestling game. It's, like win all the tournaments on higher difficulty. Win a bunch of different styles of matches. I guess the highest difficulty enemies are superstars. Single no manager match under 3 minutes. So there's some time attack. perform certain moves. And then defeat certain wrestlers in certain under certain conditions. A lot of those kind of challenges. And then purchase everything from the shop. And win a bunch of different types of CPU matches on various difficulties. That's a dang huge set.
A lot of wrestling games have really big sets for odd reasons.
Yeah, I think it's mostly about, like, they have all these achievements about recreating certain matches. So that kind of ends up pumping the setup. There we go.
This capacity crowd can't wait for this match to get underway. Neither can I, JR. This is going to be great.
Yeah, Cosmic's a big fan of the Fantastic Four. Well, I don't have much opinion on wrestling games because I haven't really played a bunch of them. I think I played one on like NES, and the best thing about that one was, like, you know, getting out of the ring and hitting people with chairs. As a kid, that was just like, you know, to me that was awesome. But I don't know. Do you have any? Are you big into wrestling games at all, man?
No, not big into wrestling a whole lot at all. Nothing.
I know our friend Necro gets into a whole lot of wrestling stuff and makes up matches like every Friday using like character creators, and I forget what game he plays, but one of the later ones, I think.
I'm thinking it's like the newest one. I mean, I couldn't tell you the name of it, but I know he keeps his stuff pretty updated on all that. But yeah, if Necro was here, he'd have endless things to say, I'm sure.
I'm not really sure what goes into what would make a good wrestling game versus a bad one. I think if you're a fan of like wrestling tournaments and like history, they're all kind of they have like narratives and storylines and you know, heroes and heels, I guess. So having those characters in them and having them with their signature moves, and that is probably part of it. And then other than that, just like basic, you know, how well does it play as a kind of 3D brawler. Weren't you was it you who were playing a bunch of like DDF or not DDF, is it like the one where you have the rappers wrestling against each other?
Oh, Def Jam? Yeah, but I was playing Fight for New York, which you can take as, well, in any direction you want, which I played much more like a street brawler instead of a wrestling game. If you played the first Def Jam, it's very much more of a wrestling game. In Fight for New York, I can knock someone out with a haymaker. In just normal Def Jam, you have to pin them down.
These guys have done their homework on each other, JR. Rope break.
Slippy says N64, WCW, and WWF were the top tier of wrestling games. Well, so that's 2 votes for the N64 ones. But anyway, that is WWE SmackDown. So if you're a fan of wrestling games, maybe give it a shot. It is a massive grind of a set. So have fun with that.
Oh, we're about to have a wrestling flame war in the chat. Also, hi, Slippy.
Cosmic says Pro Wrestling NES was the best wrestling game. I think that's probably the one I played. Can you get out of the ring and smack people with chairs? Because something I played on NES, you could do that. And that was what made the game for me as like a 6-year-old or 7-year-old. Like, yeah, smack people with chairs. You don't remember the chairs? Okay, maybe a different one. Anyway, next up we got a subset came out for Vice City. So we saw that the main set for this one came out like what, almost a month ago now, and we had GTA 3 come out last week. I think it was last week, maybe the week before. So now that you got some subsets coming in for Vice City. And this one's about chained missions. So, okay. So it's basically finish each person's like set of missions, one after the other, without dying or failing or getting busted. So complete all of the missions in order from one person without failing any in one session. And there's a Chivo for each of them. They're only worth 10 points each. That seems kind of sad. Because I remember... Well, actually, I didn't play much Vice City, but I remember in San Andreas, some of those quests, some of those missions were insanely hard. Some of them were really easy. So 10 points for a whole series seems... seems kind of small. I guess they do give you 25 for one person and 50 for another, though. So maybe those guys have more missions. Oh no, there's another 25 one there. Okay. And there's another 50 one there. Okay. So I guess they do vary it up. They do change it up. And there's one that's just 5. But there you go. If you like Grand Theft Auto Vice City, here you go. Here's some more... Oh, actually, I take that back. This is Vice City Stories. So this is the... This isn't quite a sequel, but it's like a spin-off, isn't it?
I couldn't tell you, honestly. I'd love to tell you, but I don't play the GTA games.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I think this was, so like there's Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and then this is a different game. Vice City Stories. It's, I guess you call it an expansion, or maybe a spin-off game. I'm not entirely sure. I played a little bit of Vice City. I've never played Vice City Stories, so I'm not sure how it plays, but I imagine it's got the same basic gameplay.
I think, isn't it not the PSP version?
Well, this is on PS2. It might have been on PSP as well.
But okay, that might have been one of the ones that they ported to the PS2 also, but I'm pretty sure Stories was originally the PSP game.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, I don't either. I'm just thinking. It was on PSP and ported to PS2. Haha, got it. Called it.
Ah. Yeah. Stag says so. Alright, next up we got another wrestling game. This one is an anime wrestling game, Kinnikuman. So if you're familiar with, what is it, like, I'm forgetting what the American name for this series is. It's it's more of a gag manga than it is like a serious thing, but there's a ton of fights. So it's like a fighting series, but it's all wrestling.
Cosmic beat me to it, but I was about to say Oz would be so disappointed right now.
Muscle? Oh, because Oz collects the muscle figures, but he collects, like, there's all kinds of different muscle figures from all kinds of different series, right?
I think he likes them all.
Are they originally from this series? Maddie says he's waiting for Fire Pro Wrestling.
I don't know what was Fire Pro Wrestling. I have to look that up.
See, so beat the game with every character. There's a lot of characters. 1cc, the main game. Unlock everything. Get all the special moves. Collect other special moves. And then set up a bunch of different tournaments in various ways. Survive 50 fights in survival mode. And then beat the tournament modes with a bunch of different characters. Alright, let's take a look at this one. And this one's on PSP. Muscle Generations. Avatar in Discord is the muscle creature you made your boss. Ah. Interesting. Jason, because he had a hockey mask? Gotcha. I dig the music already.
Yeah, if I was getting into wrestling, this would be more my type of game. Much more over the top, much more, you know, action.
It's silly and fun and absurd. Cosmic says this one could be fun. Yeah. Got a lot more different types of moves. Sorry, go ahead.
My apologies. I said it's so much more faster paced too. Like they are moving.
Yeah. Maddie's a big fan of Kanika Man. They put the newest season on Netflix. Nice. I wouldn't mind checking this out sometime. I know it's one of those series that has like hundreds of episodes though, so I don't know. Cosmic wants to check it out too.
I mean, I can say the only thing that I've seen was I caught a couple of episodes of Ultimate Muscle back in, you know, again, Toonami days.
Yeah, yeah. Back when Dragon Ball Z was new.
It wasn't quite new at that point. I think we were about the end of Cell Buu Saga. Or start of the Buu Saga then.
Still running, still airing, I guess I should say.
Oh, so they're very much going strong.
Alright, so that's Kaneko Man, Muscle Generations. Looks pretty neat. So, definitely check it out if you're into Kaneko Man. Check it out if you're into wrestling games. Alright, next up we got Star Fox Adventures. So this is the other Star Fox game. This was Rare's gravestone, if I remember correctly, as far as the it was kind of in development hell, and I think it was meant to be they had a different game that they were making. It wasn't Star Fox brand, but they ended up with a Star Fox with getting orders from Nintendo to make it a Star Fox game, something like that. So it's not really supposed to be a Star Fox game, but he kind of got put in there at the last minute.
It's not that it's bad, Cosmic. I mean, if you go into it like I did when I was younger, expecting, you know, Star Fox, which it does have Star Fox-esque levels, you're gonna be somewhat disappointed. But I mean, the game as a whole, if you step back and look at it for what it is, it's not necessarily. No, I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's not bad, but it's an interesting take on Zelda style.
Yeah, because it's more of a 3D action adventure. I guess it does have some flying stages. I'm looking through the achievements here. You do have some flight through rings. Hey, Frosty, welcome in. Yeah, I do have a request wheel. I haven't figured out how I want to get requests into my schedule, but I used to do Thursdays was my days to do requests, and I gotta figure out what I want to do for when I want to do requests. I do have a request queue and wheel, but it's been kind of inactive for a while here. I still owe Cosmic Disgaea DS. I gotta finish that, and DuckTales for Foxy, and Oh, lots of stuff. Wise is giving me some things too. So a couple of games here or there that got to beat further for various people. But it's been kind of bit active because we've been busy with GameCube, among other things, and my work's pretty sporadic as far as when I actually have time to stream. So I haven't, especially on Thursdays. But we'll maybe figure something out starting next year. I'm gonna be trying to be better about that. Anyways, so Star Fox Adventures, we got some collection Chivos, some stuff about the flight missions, any damageless stuff, some time attacks, defeat a boss with minimal hits, so that's kind of Zelda style ish. Some more time attacks. Time attacks. Complete a section without using without running out of magic. And complete a section collecting all the stuff without having to get back, without coming back up the ladder. That's interesting. Alright, so Star Fox Adventures, let's look this one up. I know there's a lot of people that we're talking about wanting to play this one for the GameCube event when the GameCube event first launched. So it's a little sad that it's coming in here at the end. But I think a lot of folks that were playing Star Fox Assault actually wanted to play this one. That's interesting. They've got their own language. Is this the one Sark was playing, or is this different? So the one that Sark was playing as part of the GameCube event was Star Fox Assault. That's the one. That one has it's all vehicle. Well, no, you do get out of the vehicle and run around somewhat, but it's very much a shooter. It's a third-person shooter, but it's very much a shooter. This one's more, like Main was saying, it's more like some of the Zelda games, where it's like 3D action adventure. But in Assault, you're using, like you're using your R-Wing, you're using a tank, you're using, you do run around with a gun, several different guns. As you can see, this one's more, you're doing melee combat. And, solving some puzzles and things. Saving dinos. Of course, right now he's just beating up dinos, but... the game does have some infamy attached to it just because it is, it's a Star Fox game where you're not primarily flying around in your ship. And, to a lesser extent, Assault gets the same criticism, but, Assault, you have more segments that are vehicle segments and shoot 'em up segments. But this one's, like, way different. And so people that heard Star Fox and were expecting a game like Star Fox or Star Fox 64 were definitely put off by this one. And that kind of gave it a little bit of infamy. But I think most of the reviews I've seen of it or heard about it is it's still a pretty decent game. It's just not what people were expecting. Star Fox Zelda with disembodied blue fox head? Something like that. Oh, Oh look, he even does like a oh, I opened a treasure box kind of animation.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had to bounce for a second again.
No problem. Slippy says this game was great in its day. I don't know if it holds up great or not, but it played well, had good puzzles, and was a fun game. Yeah, that's what I hear about it. I hear, you know, it gets usually like, you know, 6, 7s, 8s out of 10 from various people. It's not like a, you know, 3 or 4 out of 10 kind of game.
No, like I said, it's definitely not a bad game. It's just not not what a lot of us were looking for.
Yeah, it's
That
just
came out later with Assault.
right. And even Assault was kind of lacking. Like it was because you had a lot of segments where you're jumping out of any vehicle and you're running around on your own, kind of.
Yeah.
Cosmic is in love with the dinosaurs. He's sold. It's got dinos. It looks pretty, that's for sure.
Is anybody there? Are you okay? My name is Fox McCloud, and you must be.
It does not sound like they got the regular voice actor for Fox either.
No.
Prince Tricky Keog Roots of Kehot Rokio Sharp Claws Ut Kubot Ki Ice Mountain.
Oh, everyone should try it. Absolutely.
You've got to go to the Ice Mountain and rescue her son, the Prince Tricky.
Nice name. Okay, lady, I'll bring your son back to you.
That was some interesting facial animation. Silly dino. You know I don't speak Spanish.
You've got to talk to that big stone guy. She called him a warp stone.
That's all I need to know. I'll be back soon, Queen. Don't you worry. Haven't you finished that translator yet?
It's nearly ready, Fox. I just need a bit more time. Slippy out.
Well, a lot of disembodied heads in this one. Alright, so you go, Star Fox Adventures on GameCube. It does look pretty neat. I think I might try this one at some point. Toss this one on the wall playlist. Let's see, getting towards the top there. I think that's the other thing on there is homebrew. So that's it for the list of new sets this week. I guess since this was pretty short here, we'll go over some of the homebrews here. There's a Persona 5 demake on the Game Boy. So if you maybe want to check that out, it's obviously a fan game homebrew. There's a shoot 'em up for Neo Geo CD called Last Hope. So that's kind of like a more recent production that they put together. Kind of like Xenocrisis, only this one's a shoot 'em up.
No, Last Hope is... Oh, wait, hang on. Yep, no. Hang on. 1 sec.
2007. So it was a bit later. It's a homebrew, but it was 2007. I think Neo Geo CD was more like the late 90s. Right?
There's a last something that was a shooter on that SNK made, and I cannot think of it. Oh, it was Last Resort. Okay, my bad. My apologies.
Oh yeah. Last Resort was that's not a homebrew at all. That's straight up a game on Neo Geo, and that has a set, I think.
I just got the two mixed up because I was like, no, that's an actual game. No, it's not. Okay, wrong word.
Yep.
Duh, mame.
No worries, man. No worries. There's a lot of games with the last X in them, right? Next up we got Rockman 5 Double Jumper. So it's a hack that Sony put together that lets you double jump in Rockman 5. Graveyard Dude, which I'm guessing is a action puzzle game. Made in 2022, but it's an NES game. There you go. Quite a few of the homebrews for NES that are like in the last 10 years or so are pretty neat. Like I know we played one for a review game that was like goals in space, and it was very much set up to do like speedrunning for it. It's pretty fun. There's another one called.
I love so much homebrew on NES. I've played so much homebrew on NES.
There's some interesting ones, that's for sure. Gorf the Ghost saves Halloween. There you go, a late Halloween game.
I just played that one recently.
Just as an adventure. So I guess you're kind of wandering around gathering items, fetch questing.
Yep. Almost bad, except for, of course, the stupid speedrun Cheetos. Says the ex-speedrunner.
What's the speedrun achievement? Oh, less than 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Beat the game in under 4 minutes. Nice.
I mean, I would assume if I could figure out the routing, it could be done easily, because it's not a very long game at all. But, I mean, it's one of those kind of games where you're going to here, talking to this person, grabbing this item, going to this person, trading for this item. You're constantly trading things until you get to a point where, oh, hey, spooky skeleton thing, kill it, done.
Nice. And there's also a Final Fantasy VI hack called a Soldier's Contingency. There's quite a few hacks from for Final Fantasy VI. I think VCG was telling me about some of these ones, and that he mentioned Solidification was focusing on a bunch of these. So this is probably one of them. But it's got a set and 2 subsets. So if you really like Final Fantasy VI and you want to go try some hacks, then there's quite a few different sets and subsets here for you to give a try. Oh, there's a Pokemon Mini homebrew as well. You don't see that very often. Monsters in North Island.
Yeah, I wanted to try that one, but I couldn't get it to work.
A turn-based RPG, a horror turn-based RPG on the Pokemon Mini. That's interesting. Yeah, I played there's a puzzle game, there's a Pokemon puzzle game, and there's a Tetris on Shock Tetris on Pokemon Mini that I've played, but it's not a super capable machine. It's maybe a little less capable than Game Boy, I feel like.
If it's the same same Tetris I played or tried a long time ago, that is a weird Tetris.
It's the one that has the Pentinose instead of the Tetrinose. It's five pieces.
Yeah,
5
it's
blocks.
5. Yeah, that is such an odd. Whenever your brain is so used to just 4 pieces, and then you have all these longer pieces, it's just like, whoa, what do I do with this?
Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the community highlights section. See what people have been up to.
Oh no.
Oh no? Alright, we're going back in time. You want to start at the, should we start at the top this time or at the bottom? What do you think, ma'am?
Anywhere that avoids me, if I'm there, because I don't see me. So that's good.
Alright, we'll start at the top here. First we got Bo. Bo has been following in Manny's footsteps and playing just a ton of Atari 2600, among other things. He's a pretty skilled gamer because he's been getting through some pretty tough stuff. But yeah, he's been hitting the Atari pretty hard and getting a lot of points. Pieces that will never fit, made just to mess up your Tetrises. Yeah, a lot of the Pentinos or whatever, Pinchinos. Like you can if you know kind of how to set them up, you can set up like holes beforehand that they'll fit into. But it takes a lot of getting used to, especially if you're used to regular Tetris. It like Mame says, it kind of requires you to reset your brain a little bit. Anyway, Bo's been playing some Space Invaders on the arcade, Aliens on the arcade, Space Invaders Virtual Collection on Virtual Boy, Space Invaders on Game Boy, Space Invaders 91 on Mega Drive. It's a lot of Space Invaders of late.
My goodness, you wasn't kidding when you said he was following in Manny's footsteps, playing all the dang Space Invaders.
Yeah. Playing some Gauntlet Legends on Dreamcast, some Spyro 2 on Game Boy Advance, Super Mario All-Stars on Super Nintendo. He badged Donkey Kong on ColecoVision. Playing some Yoshi Story, some Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Advance, rather. So yep, he's been very busy. He was top of the list this last time with 2,500 points. 2,500. I think the week before he was at like 3,000. So pretty nuts. But if you are going straight for points and straight for badges, then there are some better sets and worse sets as far as that goes. Next up we got Graham Cams. And Graham's been playing some Journey to Silius. That's kind of a run and gun. Originally started out as a Terminator, a game based on Terminator. Pretty unique, pretty interesting game.
The music in that game is so good. Oh, that music is so good.
It has a rocking soundtrack. It does. Next up, he's got some. He's been playing some Final Fantasy IV, working on a rare drop subset. Kadash on the PC Engine. He badged the main set of Final Fantasy IV Crystal Chronicles on the PlayStation. Got close to badging Super Star Wars Empire Strikes Back on Super Nintendo. Did badge Gun Force on Super Nintendo. Final Fantasy on WonderSwan. Bonk's Adventure on NES. Quackshot. He's working on that one on Mega Drive. And some classic Mario Brothers on NES. And Splatterhouse 2 on Mega Drive. So he's been, as usual, he's kind of all over the place. But Graham plays everything. Zinni and EXP. Am I supposed to have commands?
Well, I don't know. I just clicked on the thing on the screen and it was like +5 Zinni, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. What's this? And I don't know how to do the thingy.
Oh, those are the channel points. So if you do points and then redeems.
Aha!
I thought you were looking for Pokemon things. Yeah, those are basically just little clips that I thought were kind of fun put together.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, that's what that is. All right, now I understand.
So, what is it? Here's a fun one.
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women.
Classic.
That is good.
Conan. Alright, next up we got Sark. Sark is number 2 on the site now. Getting pretty close to number 1, if he's not on number 1 already. He's, still number 2. He's been going through all the Game Boy games. Playing some Spot. Speedy Gonzales. Space Invaders on Game Boy. Spanky's Quest. Frankenstein. Or no.
You said Spanky's Quest.
Hey, it's a real game on Game Boy.
I know.
On as far as what he's been streaming is for his request wheel, he just got Stretch Panic done last week, and he started up in on Pikmin. Was it Sunday? No, Sunday he was doing challenge mode. So I think he did start in on this on Friday night. This was actually my request for him. It wasn't Pikmin specifically; it was a streamer's choice. But he ended up doing Pikmin because he got a request for Pikmin 2 that he'll be working on later on. So he figured he'd get the first one as well.
I mean, not a bad game choice. I don't know about set-wise, but the game itself is fun.
Yeah. And then before that, he did Frankenstein the Monster Returns on NES. That was last week as well. And I think Kadash might have been last week as well. Yeah. He's a badging monster, so goes through a lot. As you can see, 1036. I swear, every time I check his page, he's got like 4 more badges. At least 4.
Oh, that's just Sark for you.
Yeah. Next up, we got Necro G. Necro's pretty cool. He does. He's kind of the late shift RA crew. Does a lot of democracy on his stream, where he lets people pick what he's going to play, which makes his history here always a mashup of different things. But he did. I think the last couple times he's done Necro's Choice the whole stream. And he's been trying to get through Ocarina of Time. Getting really close to that one, and getting really close to the original Zelda on Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance version of that one. So,
dude is a monster. He puts in some serious time. Oh, would you look at that? Speak of the devil, there he is.
Hey, Necro, welcome in. We were looking for your expertise earlier on wrestling games, because there's a PS2 game that just got a set. It was the WWE, I think. Let me go back to that real quick. New. Yeah, WWE SmackDown versus Raw, and neither of us were big wrestling game fans, so we didn't really know if it was a good one or a bad one. Say his name and he appears. Well, you did. We said your name earlier. You didn't. But welcome in, man. Do you have any opinions as far as WWE goes? And I don't know if you played this one before or not, but I know you do your Friday night SmackDown stuff. So we got this one, and we got one that's anime themed. Kinnikuman Muscle Generations. That one looked a lot more like action packed and just like fun and absurd. This one takes its wrestling a little bit more seriously. He says it was good at its time. Been a while though. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate your input either way, sir. Thank you. Man, as always, just a ton of different things here. He's also getting really close on Majora's Mask. So Majora's Mask, the GBA Zelda 1, and Ocarina of Time. He's just kicking Zelda butt this last week. Also getting real close on Joust on the 2600. Playing some Yoshi, playing some Monopoly on Sega Master System. And getting really close on the Sailor Moon game on Mega Drive. Is that one a fighter? No, it's a beat 'em up. Okay. That one actually looks a lot like the one on Game Gear.
I don't think we got a Sailor Moon fighter aside from the one on Saturn, did we?
There's a really bad 3DO one. I remember Foxy played that one. Yeah, my day's going pretty well. Hope your day is going well as well.
Stupid wire in this dang mic.
We can hear you okay.
I just unplugged. I had to replug it back in.
Alright, next up we got Truffle Waffles. Truffle Waffles is...
I like the name.
Yeah, it's a fun name. He's a pretty cool dude. He's another one who badged PSO. So he was kind of he's given me a lot of advice on that earlier on. And he does a lot of RPGs, among other things. And he also got the badge. He's one of the first ones, maybe not the first, but he was one of the first ones to get the gold badge for the GameCube. He just went through and beat a ton of different games. Let's see, he's been working on the Persona 4 U Solo subset for PS2. So that's where you play through the game and you only use your main character to get through different battles. Looks like he booted up Star Fox Adventures already. He beat the Persona 5 demake we were talking about earlier too. So he's already got those. They just came out last week and he's already got that badge. Let's see what else. He's been working on the Superstar Saga. I know that one got a bunch of new achievements with a revision recently. And I think he'd already beaten Persona 4. He'd already gotten that badge, but looks like he booted it back up, probably to help Frank Pulse, because he's been going through that one. And it looks like he badged Paper Mario somewhat recently as well. And Graveyard Dude. Oh, that's the homebrew we were looking at earlier too. And he also badged the 1,000-Year Door for Paper Mario. It's pretty busy. Next up we got Knocker. You wouldn't happen to know Knocker, would you?
I could have a few choice words.
Knocker's a pretty cool dude. Very skilled gamer. Maybe not always the most mature, but pretty cool dude altogether. Very skilled. We've seen him play through Mega Man X and just flash through. So he got that Mega Man X collection in like a week and a half, something like that.
Yeah, pretty darn close to it. Almost, I almost want to say it almost took him 2 weeks, but that was just because of a few, not because of him, but because the, what do they call it nowadays? The need for manual unlocks.
Yeah. He was working with a dev. He was kind of doing the QA work for it after post-release.
Well, I mean, it is Gall. Gall's not here, is it?
I don't know. He might be lurking.
But no, love Knocker to death, even though there's sometimes I want to beat his head off with Beanpole. But yeah, great guy.
He's been working on Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Hey, Manny, welcome in.
Oh no, now we have Manny. Ah!
What? I have done nothing wrong?
Not yet. Give it a few minutes.
What? I am perfect.
We're just going through the community highlights, sir. We're on Knocker right now.
Ooh.
But he's been going through Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which I think is the game that he gave to... No, this is the game that Pulse gave to Foxy. So Foxy's working on this one this week. So do tune in. Let me throw Foxy... Well, I'll throw Foxy a shout out a little later. But he's doing that Tuesday. Tuesday he'll be probably badging it. But the only thing Knocker here is missing is the 1cc. Yeah, beat the game 1cc. Both loops. That's a rough one.
That's brutal. It's not as brutal as the normal Ghosts and Goblins set, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah. He also got Power Blade relatively recently, and Mr. Doe on Super Nintendo. Power Blade on NES and Mr. Doe on Super Nintendo. I think Power Blade, we saw Wise playing that one a while back. It's kind of interesting.
Wait, did he just recently badge Mr. Doe?
Either that or recently put it up.
Like his last timestamp.
Where does it show? Oh, just on the achievements here.
Yeah, it should just say unlocked.
Unlocked October 30th. So yeah, last week.
That little snot.
It's an easy badge for SNES. Like really easy.
Well, I mean, if he's the one, I can't remember whenever he tried getting me to play it, but he tried getting me to play it quite some time ago. And if he's just now doing it.
The arcade set, now that's a troll. Ugh. And then the Atari one's brutal.
I haven't played any of them, but maybe I'll give it a shot. Mr. Doe, huh?
Similar to like Pac-Man maze type stuff.
Oh, maybe not my forte.
It's not the same, but it's close.
Well, next up we
It's
got
a lot
Wise.
easier.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good to I was gonna say next up we got Wise Man. He's been playing some Beautiful Joe, some Star Wars Clone Wars, some Soul Calibur 2. He's almost got the badge for Soul Calibur 2, and he's still missing a couple of things for Resident Evil 4. Those extra modes are pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Yeah, I think folks are rushing to finish out the GameCube event here.
I done gave up. Ever since they broke the Linux support there for a little while, I wasn't able to play very much, so I gave up on it.
Well, they broke the Linux support too?
Yeah. I haven't downloaded the most recent update, but they're for like 3 updates of the where they wanted you to download it. Every time I downloaded it, the Retro Achievements thing just would not log in.
Oof. What were you saying, Manny?
I'm surprised you even started it, man. You don't play games.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy. He's in the chat.
I am not entertaining this.
Okay.
The other thing to
I'm
mention...
close to my GameCube thing.
Nice.
I need to finish off Power Tennis the Beat, and then I'll be doing the hunting. I'll be doing that, at least the beat for that, and then a smattering of others.
Do you mean Hunter the Reckoning, or do you mean Cabela's?
Yeah. No, the Cabela's set I wouldn't do.
Just figured I'd clarify.
Yeah, it's a brutal set, actually. It's pretty... There's some hidden stuff in there.
Did you ever update your developer, Dolphin? And it might just be a Steam Deck thing. I don't know.
Yeah, Rev is saying he was planning on Linux Dolphin the entire event. So it might be I don't know. Maybe there's some troubleshooting to do there. Anyway, so the other thing that Wise did is he got the Lament of Innocence badge. That was pretty fun to watch. The crazy difficulty was pretty crazy indeed, but the one where you play as Jack, the little pumpkin kid, was pretty cool. So pretty fun game. Rev says the Flatpak was too old a version. Just compile it from source. Ah, that's a couple extra steps, I think. Compiling it from source.
Yeah, I would know. Way over my head on that one.
Next up, we got Navanos. Navanos is pretty cool. Also, very skilled gamer. And has recently been going through Fatal Frame, Puyo Puyo, and Mr. Bones.
The irony that God Hand puts up, because that's what he wants me to play ever so badly.
God Hand. We watched Sark play through that one. The survival mode at the end is really rough.
It's a really good game.
Oh, I very much enjoyed my time with it, but I just got to a point where I just stopped everything. So, yeah, actually, that was around that time. So, yeah.
I recommend it if you've never played God Hand. It's a very special game for its time.
Yeah, it doesn't take itself too seriously. It actually, watching Sark play through it, it reminds me a lot of the same kind of humor as the Dead Rising games. Just in terms of like the enemies that you come up against, they're very much a weird parody version of everything. You know, like you have there's like a Super Sentai team, but they're all dwarfs.
Oh, you mean like the boss versus... Okay, no, I can see that. Absolutely, yeah. That's a pretty good comparison.
You are correct, Wise. Clover Studios was awesome. Why didn't you all buy games from them? Why did you let them down?
I don't know. I wasn't buying games at the time. I think that was probably when I was going to college full time. So no.
I was a literal child, and I still bought more Clover Studios games than all of you. Where were you?
He means with his parents' money, by the way.
Naturally.
I was working with my dad like always.
Well, so was your parents' money?
Yes, very much so. They hand me that money.
If you count child labor as parents' money, sure.
That's what they call allowance.
It is. All right, so next up we got RVK. RVK does a lot of racing games, shoot 'em ups, and fighting games. And he hangs out with us over at Scanlines. Often wins the competition. It's shooting games. He's been playing some Addams Family on Super Nintendo. Not Scavenger Hunt, just the regular Addams Family one, which is a little bit more forgiving, from what I understand. And Final Fantasy VII. He started that one on PS1, and some Hot Shots Golf on PSP. So a few things here and there. Looks like you booted up and got an achievement for Romancing Saga as well.
I've been tempted to take a stab at that series. Like, you know, half the series on RA, but haven't gotten to it.
It's an interesting series. It kind of if you play Final Fantasy 2, where all of your stats are based on what you do in battle. So like if you want to up your strength, you attack with physical weapons. If you want to up your magic, then you use spells. If you want to, you know, get more health, then you get hit a lot. It's a little bit more refined than Final Fantasy 2's. It's no longer the case that you your best option is beating yourself up. So that's an improvement. But it's still a very very different kind of game, I would say. Different kind of system. Maddie says he platinumed Romancing Saga 2 Remaster on the PS4, and he's done with the series. Yeah, I don't know how well the remasters went compared with the originals. I want to play the originals. I played a little bit of the first remaster on PS2, which is actually the one that RVK started up, and it had good music, had good visuals, but I couldn't get into it. Like the and maybe this is the same as it was in the original game, but like all the different storyline plot events were based, like you could skip over a whole plot segment if you over leveled. So like everything was based on your level, and if you wanted to get all of them, you basically had to read a guide to be able to experience the whole story in one go. So it adds to replayability a bit, but for somebody that's OCD like me, that's like, you know, you don't want to miss anything on the first go through, it was super anxiety inducing. So I didn't really like it that much.
It's also brutal for when you don't have access to a guide, but you want to fully explore a game. It basically becomes impossible for you to be able to.
Yeah. I don't know if the sequel was like that, but that was kind of a big turnoff. I don't think the original game was like that. Next up, we got Foxy, who's here playing some Battletoads on Shout Out. That was a rough go. I watched Foxy go through that. That was a GG's again on that one. Many months ago. But he's been working on some Fire Emblem and Flicky, which is our challenge game of the week on Mega Drive or Genesis. Man.
And he hates Flicky.
I've heard. He's told us as much. But you know what's funny? He got the highest score, and nobody's been able to top it yet.
Oh, no way.
Honestly, that's just great. That's perfect.
Other than that, he's been going through the Phantasy Star Online grind set because he finished off the main set. Foxy, if you're still around, if you ever want to do some more farming on some of these items, let me know. I'm still up for more of that. Even though that game took a lot of my soul, but I don't mind going for the subset. And then so Foxy does a breakfast stream on Saturdays where he plays things that are requests of various cartoon games. So he's playing some Saint Seiya, some Gargoyles, some G.I. Joe, lots of different things. But then his main, as we were talking about earlier when we were looking at Knockers, his main request game that he's working on is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. And he's pretty close on that one. I wonder if I can find it on the list here. There we go. Yeah, he's at 26 out of 50 on there. So he's about halfway to the badge. So I don't know. Maybe he'll pull it out on Tuesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe. But I wish him the best of luck either way. Next we got Chrono. Chrono's been playing some Bubsy 3D.
Oh no, why?
That's... I guess it bothers him that it's incomplete and that's why he's going for it.
Wasn't there a whole set of drama about the revision on this one?
Yeah. it was kind of both of them. Like the dev was pretty what's the word? Very steadfast in his opinion, and Chrono kind of came out with the gate, you know, pretty harsh, but like they're both in the wrong and the right there. Personal opinion, I think the revision was pretty meh, but yeah, it's also a terrible game, so I don't care.
Yeah, it's pretty infamous for being pretty janky. I've seen I watched Agent Frowny play through a bunch of it, and it was a game. It was an experience. Yeah.
That's polite.
Hey, Wise. Wise says Chrono won't play China Warrior, but he'll play Bubsy 3D. Shame.
Chrono's a man of great skill, but he likes his sanity.
I mean, Wiseman got through with Batch China Warriors, so, you know, GG's again on that, sir.
I know. Very much GG's to him, indeed.
Yeah. That's a pretty jank game, too. Let's see. Chrono's also been working on the Coin Collection Chivo subset for Mario Sunshine. And Final Fantasy III, recently batched that one on NES. And Adam's Family Values on Super Nintendo. And then he looks like he finished off the revision for Superstar Saga. So, as usual, Chrono's also a badging monster.
Oh, the Final Fantasy III was finishing off the revision too, I'm guessing.
Ah.
That just got a revision.
Gotcha. I'm surprised we haven't heard a lot of complaints from VCG. Speaking of VCG.
You haven't been paying attention.
Well, I didn't see anything about Final Fantasy III. I saw a lot of complaints about the slider puzzles and the Wonder Swan Final Fantasy.
No, it'd be every version of Final Fantasy 1. He hates them all.
So VCG.
If you
go ahead.
If you go to the past like 40 games of VCG, 20 of them are Final Fantasy 1 or a variation of said game.
Wow. I know he was going through the Wonder Swan one, and looks like he did another of the 126 combination subset of Final Fantasy, which is, it's still nuts to me that exists. But I don't know. He's doing some Ayakashi no Shiro on Game Boy. So that's a Castle of the Spirits. Dragon Quest V. We were actually talking about this one earlier. He's been going through the items and inductees. So that's where you have to bring a lot of monsters into your party and get rare drops. So he's been doing the subset for the PS2 version of Dragon Quest V. And then playing some Tetris, playing some Ninja Gaiden, going through the regular set of Dragon Quest V, playing some Final Fantasy X. That one has that insane Avoid the Lightning achievement in it, right?
I think, does it in the normal set? Maybe.
I mean, it's part of the game, so I kind of imagine, but there's Final Fantasy and Wonder Swan, Dragon Quest III, working on the Game Boy Color one of that, and Bust a Move. He's been busy. Just making a joke. Yeah. China Warrior is pretty crazy. That's all we were saying. Let's see. Next up here we got Rockstar Lexi. For her shout out.
Sonic, and more Sonic.
Indeed. Just about to say she's kind of the Sonic mascot girl for RA. She's been playing Ghostbusters on Mega Drive, some Gunstar Heroes. I know she's been getting a lot of hazing from Pulse and Knocker about not batching this one yet. And then
Oh, she gets hazing from all of us about everything. That's a going on thing.
Yeah, she's still working on Sonic Jam on Saturn and Sonic Delta and the subset for it. So Sonic Delta is Sonic 1, 2, and 3, maybe more, but like all put together in one game. So a lot of those achievements are like beat the whole game deathless. Go ahead.
Good example. Look at her Star Fox Chivos. I bet you she still hasn't badged that.
Star Fox, 35 of 39 for regular
I
Star
still
Fox.
have more than her. I haven't touched the game in almost half a decade.
She gave up on it
That's
too
funny.
soon.
That's funny.
It's a pretty hard badge for sure.
It is not.
It's not. There's one achievement that I think is pretty annoying, and it's the like destruction one, or not destruction. Is it accuracy? The 95%. You need 95% something.
Yeah, the 95%. Just okay, whatever.
Maybe I'm thinking of the 64 one. 64 one requires you to go through like the expert mode and get the badges.
Yeah,
that's 64.
Next up, we got Revolution, who's here with us in chat. You're welcome for the shouty, always deserved. He's been playing some Animal Crossing, about a third of the way through that one for GameCube, and some Power Tennis.
Oh, you poor soul. That's got to be one hell of a grind. I mean, heck of a grind.
Well, you say that, but he's also been working on Final Fantasy XI. So he got the badge as it stands for quite a while, but there's I guess there's some subsets still in the works. I've heard some various things about that, if it's gonna get finished soon or not. But I think if those ever do come, then Rev's probably gonna be jumping a bunch of places, because he's probably badged quite a few of those sets. They're just they'll just instantly pop for him, essentially. And he's been playing some Ribbit King. He's almost got the badge on that one too. Auburn and Tangent confirmed they're still working on more subsets. Okay, cool. So still in the works.
There's a lot going on in the developer world right now on RA.
Yeah, I know folks are still working towards Wii and DOS, and a lot of developers have their own.
I want DOS. I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off like that, but as soon as you said DOS, I got excited.
Well, that's great.
Because for the past 2 weeks, I've played nothing but my childhood FPSs. From the Dooms to the Quakes to the Bloods to the Rise of the Triads. Oh, I've done nothing but that.
Heretic and Hexen. Duke Nukem 3D.
I don't want to play Hexen again. Too many stupid Switch puzzle. Go here. No.
Go play Ken's Labyrinth.
Heretic? No. Oh, wait, hang on.
Ken's Labyrinth is great.
Actually, I remember that now. Yeah.
You're the one that was pretty good.
It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Heretic's awesome. It's Hexen that's the issue. Hexen wouldn't be an issue if, if you didn't have, like, as farther as you go into the game, you have to do all these switch puzzles, which require you to go into these trap rooms that make you hit these switches in a certain order that you have no clues for.
There's a lot of trial and error in that game, I remember. But it had some awesome music, some awesome sound effects, and some awesome weapons. So, hey, Bo, welcome in. Congrats on number 1 this week, sir, on your 2,500 points. Another massive week for you, sir. Thoughts on gold badge for event of a game that doesn't even have a set? Yeah, so a lot of folks were talking about that. Pulse was talking about that. I guess the gold badge is going to be Lugia from Gale of Darkness, and Gale of Darkness is a game that they didn't get the set out yet for GameCube. So that's a little bit silly, because you'd think they'd pick a game that people have been playing. If it does make it out, it'll be like the last week. I don't know, Manny, as a dev, do you have anything to say on that one?
I think he was pretty close, but it's also one of those things where I felt like they designed the like they had the idea for the badge design like a couple months ago. And they kind of just like went, oh, what's the very popular one? Well, we'll throw in a Pokemon one. Well, Lugia is very big in this. Okay, we'll put it as gold. And they went down. I really feel like there's a couple other GameCube games like Fire Emblem that has much more of a right. There's a few, like even Star Fox has a bit. You have Donkey Kong. You have the Conga games. That would have been cool. Gold bongos. That would have been fun. There's a bunch they could have done that I felt like would have fit more for the event, but if it was decided a long time ago, I can't exactly blame them.
I suppose that's a fair point, but yeah, it seems like, I mean, there has to be some time lag between when they decide what the design's going to be and when they start working on the artwork. So it is what it is. But it seems like if it were up to me, I would have waited for like a month and done because like we were talking kind of in we've talked a couple times as the event's gone on about like which games people were playing, and you actually had that data like right there of like what games are the most people trying to badge, or what games have the most people badged. And it was like, I think when we were talking, it was like Twilight Princess, Path of Radiance, Sunshine, Mario Sunshine, Wario World. And I mean, people were going for some of the easier badges too, so that has to factor in to some extent. But like, you know, you would think, you know, Mario, Zelda, Wario, right? Like those are some of the top ones that people went for, that were, you know, pretty thick sets even so, and then people were still going for them, right?
It actually surprises me that like it's not like a big bother, but as Wise says, it's very interesting. It's interesting that they didn't choose the Shine Sprite for the gold like badge, because it's like the most fitting of like everything on the GameCube for gold.
Yeah. See ya, Bo. Thanks for stopping by. And congrats again on your 2,500, or actually probably over 2,500, but still number one on my list of following, above Sark even, which is kind of crazy. Next up we got Mike. Mike's, speaking of old DOS games and FPS games, Mike's really big on hitting all the Dooms and the Quakes on all the consoles, some of which are really bad, but he plays them anyway. He's been playing some 1942 on the arcade, some Bomberman 94, and some WWF Warzone. And he also recently got Puyo Puyo badged, and was playing a bunch of Medieval 2. Sunshine would have been perfect for gold event. It's literally a gold star. Yeah. Though I suppose if it's just a star, like that is kind of generic, you know, because like you got stars in Mario 64. You've got, you know, a gold star if you're in kindergarten and your teacher thinks you've done a good job, and you get a gold star sticker, right? So it is a little generic maybe. And you know, a Starshine wouldn't be that different from a gold star, so I don't know. I think it still would have been better than Lugia, but hey. Next up we got Zash. Zash is pretty awesome at shoot 'em ups, 2D action platformers, running guns. Also plays a mean guitar. Pretty cool dude, pretty chill dude. He's been playing some Super Mario All-Stars on Super Nintendo. And some Haunted Castle. Oh wow, he's been going through Haunted Castle on arcade. Bless your heart, sir. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Still a good game. Still a good Castlevania game. But oh my gosh, is it pretty rough.
Have you played? Probably not. But have you played the words for filling me? Revised version of it?
Oh, in the was it the Game Boy Advance collection or something? Like
The
they put
DS
out a
collection.
Oh. No, I haven't played it. I haven't played the either of those collections that came out for like Switch, I think it was.
Well, it's out on Steam too, but I mean, if you want to be able to experience Haunted Castle in any form of way and keep your sanity, I highly recommend that one. It will feel like an old Flash game, which is terrible to say from Konami, but it is fun.
Good to know. I mean, some of those Flash games were pretty good back in the day. Not all of them were terrible. But, Maddie says he'd rather have a banana sticker.
That would have been cool.
I mean, that would have fit the Donkey Kong guy.
Yeah, like, what is the silver one, by the way? Like, for the badges, does it... I have problems seeing it because, you know, color blindness, but what is it? I can't see it.
Is there a link somewhere, or?
It's just on the bounty, the topic. You can like.
Oh.
Like.
Badge reveal. Here we go.
Yeah. What is the silver one? I can't see this. They're like blurs for me.
You know, I actually like the way these look. I think the bronze Luigi one's probably my favorite of these three. Looks like it's, I guess it's Chibi Robo is the silver one.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing his body in that. I can see his arm though.
Yeah, I was totally unfamiliar with the Chibi Robo games from GameCube. I haven't played that one yet either. But yeah, Luigi, Chibi Robo, and Lugia. I mean, I guess I don't know. Pokemon is pretty well known, so it's not the worst choice to go with the Pokemon, but it is kind of sad that they picked the Pokemon that's only in the one that they didn't get a set out for.
Yeah, I get it's well known, but like I feel like there's a bunch of other stuff that could have fit better, personally.
Next up we got Eradicated Zombie. Sorry, go ahead.
Zelda Triforce, for example.
Oh yeah, the Triforce would have worked. He's playing some Croc here in the thing. I haven't watched a lot of Zombie, but he hangs out sometimes here. We've seen him here, and we've seen him over in Foxy's channel. He's been playing some Star Fox 64. Speaking of, we were talking about that just a bit ago.
Rest in peace.
And Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda hack for All Hallows Eve, and then Oracle of Ages. God bless you, sir. That requires so many going back and forth between ages and seasons to get the badge. So we watched Pulse do that one. It was a long badge. Like, I think it took Pulse maybe like a month. It felt like, maybe not that long. It felt like a month though. I mean, he's going for 2 badges at the same time, but still, it's like all the ring trading. And he's also been playing Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. I think we were looking at this one last time. Dorobo-chan. Oh, it's a little thief. I was thinking that was Eddie from Goemon. It's probably not, but interesting. Alright, next up we got Lifted. They're Lifted since it's a Jowdy game. Lifted's a pretty cool dude. Pretty skilled gamer. Been playing a lot of done some Naruto, done some WarioWare, and some Mario Party 4 he's been working on. And he's the Black of the Fat, Black, and Greasy podcast, which may break my
I'm
shout
so
out of
glad
it.
that you actually said that.
Oh my god. I don't know why I played that.
That's what they called it. That's why they called it that way.
Oh, I know. I just feel like everyone else would be very, let's see here, very afraid to say it how up front, but they made it that way so that way people wouldn't be afraid to say it that up front.
Hi, my name's Max.
But that's not what I'm comprised of, and I don't want you to look at my dick. So stop.
Oh gosh. The shout out we got from that group. All right. Anyway, he recently badged looks like he recently badged Super Castlevania 4. So GG's on that. That's a rough one. He's been playing some Koudelka and some Resident Evil 2 on PS1. All right. Next up is me. Mr. Baron Von Metz. I guess I could throw myself a shout out. Why not?
You want to see someone just grind for several months? Baron's your guy.
I've been known to play some grindy games.
The gold medals say he'll spend. He's a committed person. You know, he's definitely for you. He'll stay with you through whatever it is.
If your name is Dragon Quest, anyway. So I've been working on the GameCube badge. I did boot up some Monster Hunter Freedom the other day, just so that I don't entirely lose all my monster hunting skills before Wilds comes out. So I was playing a little bit of that. And Flying Hamster was it's our review game this week, so I booted some of that up. That's kind of fun. And then playing some, as is my wont, playing some puzzle games during work while listening to people on calls and things. And then the main game I've been working on is Lost Kingdoms for GameCube. So that'll be that's a 2-pointer, or a double pointer. So it'll be 4 points for the badge. And I'm about a little more than a third of the way through. I think I got 15 missions left. Good stuff. Why says, Baron loves the long grindy sets. I don't love them necessarily, but I do end up doing a lot of them. So I did the...
Love and hate are close.
I did the Phantasy Star Online set. That one was a grind, that's for sure. And I got I'm working on the subset, which is a grind and called grind, so I guess I can't say too much. But yeah. Next up we got Pulse. Pulse has been busy. Fair enough wise. So Pulse has mainly been playing Persona 4 on stream. He's getting real close to the badge on that one. I think he's currently got the, he just has to go through the crazy mode, I guess it is.
Did he just call me a butthead?
Expert difficulty. And then next up he's got Metal Gear Solid 3, so he booted that one up. And then I think these are ones he just booted up, because he's already beaten those ones. Or he'd already badged this one previously. But and he's been going hard on Persona 4 ever since he finished the GameCube event. So getting close. Let's see. Next up we got Arius. Arius is a pretty interesting guy. He does a lot of kind of middle of the day streams. He streams in both English and French. He's a multilingual. He's been playing some Pokemon Colosseum, and before that he was on the Puyo Puyo kick. So he finished off Puyo Puyo Mega Drive, and these are all from previous weeks. But he does a lot of Pokemon, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. Next we got Pookums. Lord Pookums is a good dude. Does a lot of very high energy streamer. Does a lot of really long streams where he plays through like entire sets of either related games or Like he'll play through a whole series, or he'll play through just a bunch on the same theme. And I guess last time it was Guardian Heroes, Renegade, and Iron Commando. It's a lot of fighter / beat 'em up type games. But he doesn't really care so much about going for badges, mostly just beats. But he has beat a lot. So, is that 223? 323. 323 beats.
I'm glad they added that. Like, it's been a little bit since they added it, but having the beats and the masteries be a separate counter is actually really cool.
Yeah. Because like a lot of people, I mean, they're on the site, they do achievements and whatnot, but they don't necessarily care about badging things. So you see a lot of people sometimes with like, oh, they're, number 15 or number 20 or something, but they only have like 40 odd badges, and it's like, huh? Because like a lot of people in top 10 have like 1,000 badges, like Sark. But once you find out, oh, they just beat games left and right, it's like, oh yeah, now you can see what they beat. Maya says, I need a badge soon. You just got Castle Lament of Innocence, didn't you? You can get Soul Calibur 2, man. You're close. I believe in you. And Resident Evil 4. Go for it, man. What were you saying?
I was gonna tell Wise to go play Marble Madness on Genesis and get that badge, and then tell me how he does it.
Is that like the NES version?
I mean, it's pretty similar, but there's one achievement that, man, oh man, it's brutal. It's not fair.
Fine with beats. Soul Calibur 2 isn't happening. Oh, it's that survival mode, isn't it? All right, next up we got Pastor Jordy. I don't think I've actually caught any of his streams, but he shows up in pulses every once in a while, and he's showed up over here a time or two. He's been playing some Boku no Natsu Yasumi, which is the like my summer vacation is the title of the series. There's a couple of different games in that series. There's a Shinchan version as well. I think that one's on I forget which console that one is on. It got remade on Switch relatively recently. But he's been playing this one on PS2. He's been playing some Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, The Sims, Dragon Ball Z Budokai on PS2, and Budokai 3 on PS2. He badged Budokai. So.
That's Budokai Tenkaichi. I was like, right?
Is there one that's just Budokai?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're separate series. There's
That's
3
confusing.
games on PS2.
Yeah,
Not really.
It was made. They made the name because they were going to a different like camera and like different fighting system, but they decided to just add Tenkaichi after Budokai to attach it to the other series because that one sold so well, so they could sell more copies.
And it
that makes
worked.
sense.
It did.
I figure just adding Dragon Ball Z on there would sell a lot just by itself, but
Well, yeah, until people learn from that one GBA game.
Or Sagas.
Or Sagas.
Fair.
Oh, I forgot about Sagas. I keep forgetting about dang Sagas. Dang it, Manny.
Taiketsu and Legacy of Goku 1 kind of poisoned the well for Dragon Ball Z games for the early 2000s.
Yeah. But anyways, guys, it's 10 o'clock my time, so I gotta bounce. Thank you very so much for having me. Have a good
hey,
one.
thanks so much for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. You have a great night.
Have a good one.
All right, next up we got Blog, who's a speedrunner who started up doing some RA, and he's been working on his Mega Man 2 speedrun, and he's also working towards the last couple Chivos. I was watching him today. He's not actually so much working on the Chivos, he's just trying to get his speedrun down, beat his personal best. So I think he's fallen in love with that game, which is cool. Mega Man 2 is a classic for a reason. But I think I gave him a a shout out earlier. He's got a bunch of numbers in his. Here we go. Log the Ripper. Throw him a shout out. And then next up, we got this guy.
This guy sucks.
You started on Bejeweled.
Yeah, I was doing something. It's a lot like your puzzles games where I'm just sitting there, just like talking to someone.
Yeah, it's a pretty chill series. I've played my fair share of Bejeweled, so no shame. But it is just kind of funny because we were talking about it today, and as you were saying, Mario Power Tennis, and I guess I don't see other GameCube games on there, but you got SpongeBob. Was that last week? That was 2 weeks ago. You got the badge.
That was a while ago.
Playing some Nightmare in the Dark, some Ghost Rider, some Hajime no Ippo, some Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Bejeweled and Mario Power Tennis.
Yeah, I have like the star and then 3 more and then the 2 gimmicks. So I have 6, I think, left for the doubles, and then I'll be done.
Well, GG's on the progress. I still haven't got the Star Cup singles yet. That one's it hurts my fingers. I gotta learn how to do drop shots better.
I hate
game,
doubles. Doubles are so irritating.
Go Streetwise guy. Let's see, where were we? Manny, and then Rio. Cassette. Throw Rio a shout out here. Rio's a pretty cool dude. Been beaten in badge and a lot of stuff. Let's see. Looks like he's got the beat on Luigi's Mansion, got the beat on Ikaruga, got the beat on Mario Power Tennis. So he's I don't know where he's at with the GameCube event. Let's see. He's got 10 beats. He might be done.
Ikaruga is a brutal beat.
So there's 10 points right there.
It depends on how many 3 times beats he has.
So 10, 13, 14, 15. That's a 3-pointer, right? Is that a double pointer?
Double pointer, 17.
So 17. That's another 3-pointer. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
27.
27. So he's 3 points off. He's getting close. TG's Rio. Next up we got Cassette Cobra. Ikaruga eventually gives you infinite continues, as far as you know, with enough playtime. Oops, I want to do a shout out. Here we go. Cobra's been playing some Mario Party 4 and some Metroid Prime 2. Looks like he's almost got the badge on that one. Well, 76%. I gotta do hard mode and gotta get the speed run. So
you'll probably see a lot more Mario Party 4s in the next couple weeks because of the event for Thanksgiving.
Right. Oh, actually, I didn't read about the event for Thanksgiving. I was thinking for the event for GameCube because it's winding down. We should talk about events here because we're talking about RA. So we got a Thanksgiving event. Do you want to? I would just be reading about this now. Do you want to give us a summary? What's the event about?
So basically, your main goal here is that there's going to be 4 week achievements similar to Achievement of the Week, and you just have to collect them for the simple Achievement of the Week badge for Thanksgiving. And then there's the achievement of the month one, which is, of course, complete story mode on Mario Party 4 with DK, which is why you'll see a bunch of people playing Mario Party 4. But the first achievement is a Sonic Adventure 2 one. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember how far it is, but it's a progression achievement, so it shouldn't be that bad. And then the other achievements will be revealed as time goes on, which you'll have all month to get it. It's not too brutal. It's a nice little event to kind of dip your toes in if you want to, just see how events are run, get a nice little badge for your profile.
Yeah. Sounds pretty straightforward. I guess it'll depend on what the other 3 week achievement weeks are. So. All right. So yeah, we're looking at set. Next we got Cheeseburger Cats. Cheeseburger Cats hangs out with us over at Wise's a lot. I've seen him over here a time or two. He's been playing a lot of Melee and Pokemon Trading Card Game on Game Boy Color.
Both great games. If you're a card game player and you haven't tried Pokemon Trading Card Game, very nice way to get into it. And there's a lot of strategies you can actually build even with the limited card pool. Very good game.
I would say I might actually like the trading card game more than the regular game for the Pokemon series. But that is, I think that's one of the first ones that I played and beat through of Pokemon. So good times.
I mean, I don't play normal Pokemon, so I just know the trading card game.
As usual. Manny denies his Pokemon. All your specialties there. Next up, we got Cosmic. Looks like Cosmic did boot up Flying Hamster and some other stuff. He's got Star Fox Adventures. He's ready to give that one a try.
What? Cosmic, you're playing Adventures?
Because we were talking about it today.
Oh.
And he started playing some Flicky because that was our challenge game of the week. And he did get a bunch of badges last week. He got Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. Congratulations, sir.
Oh yeah, and you gave Foxy the worst advice ever, right?
I mean, they were competing, so you know. Dino Dance.
Yeah, I can't do Donkey Kong at all, like the arcade style. I'm not very good at it. So GG.
Yeah, GG Cosmic. Next up we got Stag. He was here earlier. I think he's still with us. Can't finish Donkey Kong, always mess up, Wise says.
Same.
I don't know. I've not gotten very far in Donkey Kong, but I've never really given it a serious shot. Stag has been going on WarioWare and Lost Kingdoms. I know we were talking Lost Kingdoms a bunch earlier yesterday when I was playing through that one. And he gave me some good pointers. And he's been playing some Double Dash. So he's also getting pretty close on the event, I think.
Yep, we have about a week and a half left, so we're going to see a lot of pushes here.
Did Custom Robo get a bounty on it? Or is it still without?
No.
2, 4, 5.
It won't get it.
Did this one get a bounty? I don't think it did. So it'd be 2, 4, 5, 6. Star Fox Assault.
No, I don't think so.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So he's at 14 out of 30. So I think he's working towards the silver badge at this point.
Hey, GT Cube.
Yeah. This is where I heard about the game.
It is final at this point, Rev.
Yeah. We don't have very much time left. We have maybe 2 weeks. It's the 15th.
Unless they pull out like a surprise thing. don't get me wrong, I'm glad that there's a lot of games with multipliers. Some of the choices are a little weird to me. Battalion Wars doesn't have a ×2 multiplier, which is weird. And Custom Robo, I'm biased, but should have a ×2. There's a few that I think deserved it, but
yeah, it didn't. Definitely not all the games that deserved it got it, but I think they probably couldn't. They couldn't just give everything a bounty either, so they had to be somewhat restrictive. Next up, we got Frosty, who's known here on Twitch as Mega Seraphimon, and he's continued to be working on some Digimon and Lego Star Wars 2, or Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars.
That's a harder set. It has like Deathless everywhere.
Oh, on the PSP?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And
one of the Lego Star Wars 3s has a lot of Deathless, from what I remember.
Ikaruga should be a 3X. Well, the thing with Ikaruga is that it's only like a 45-minute beat. Is like if you're just playing through it to play the game and you know what you're doing. Like obviously if you're not good at it, then you're gonna take a lot longer. And to master it takes a lot longer. But the game is really short. It's a shoot 'em up, right? So I don't know what all decisions what all factors went into which games got bounties, but I would think length plays somewhat into it. All right.
Yeah, it's the total length of like the beat and the mastery were being looked at. It's why, for example, like Budokai 2 is a good example of a game that would never get a bounty because the beat takes like an hour, but the mastery takes like 20, 30. And it's like there's too much of a discrepancy. Whereas like why Battalion Wars and why Custom Robo I think should have gone is because their beat is 5-6 hours and their mastery is 20 hours. Or in Battalion Wars case, good luck hours.
Now you're making me glad I didn't go forward with that one. That was one of the ones I demoed early on and did like, but I just didn't. It's not one I chose to go forward with. Battalion Wars. It's a good game. It's one of the better shoot 'em ups, I think, or not shoot 'em ups, but one of the better third-person shooters I've played on console.
It's a really good game. I think that's why I kind of wish it got a multiplier because more people would be more willing to play it. The badge though is brutal. Your S ranking, which S ranking in that game is, it's really bad.
Wise says he's talking about the badge, the Ikaruga badge. Maddie says Ikaruga's badge will be never because I don't hate myself that much.
Good choice. Good choice.
And Wise is glad to see Beautiful Joe got promoted to 3. Game is insanely hard. Yeah, I watched Wise play through that, and I mean, if Wise can't do something, Wise is one of the best players I've seen. So if he's having trouble badging it, it's like, well, definitely not something I could do. Anyways, next up we got Mame, who was here earlier with us in chat, even in voice chat, even. He's been working on a bunch of homebrews as he was talking about. So Gorf the Ghost saves Halloween. TheWit.nis, Super Tilt Bro, and the Dead in My Living Room. Is this another adventure game? Psychological horror. So some spooky homebrew games.
As I tell people, if you ever want to feel good about your progress on RA, just go to Mame's profile. You'll feel infinitely better.
Well, it's almost like it doesn't matter what you play. You're going to get some achievements. So pick some games that you enjoy playing them. And, you could do like Wise and just play through and beat, hundreds of games. You could play like, Pookums, who's also played through and beat hundreds of games. You don't have to necessarily worry about badging things. Or you could go through and badge things. And so Wise is kind of interesting because he's got hundreds of games in his beat column, but he's also got like a lot of those super hard games badged that have the 100 pointers and the 50 pointers. So he's doing a little bit of both. I'm trying, like, I do have a request wheel, so I probably will play some more requests. Maybe starting next year. Maybe I'll try to figure something out with that. But I've mostly just played the games that I wanted to play. Mostly a lot of stuff that I hadn't played when I was younger is kind of what I'm pushing for. So like a lot of the Dragon Quests, I think I had played Dragon Quest 1 and 2, but I hadn't played 3, I hadn't played 4. I played a little bit of 5, but never beat it, you know. So playing through those, playing through the Ys games, which I hadn't. I played the remakes and enjoyed those a lot, but I hadn't played the originals, you know. So gotta go with what's fun. Next up, we got AJ Plays 306. AJ is pretty new here. He got his first badge. He's undergone his initiation. He's gotten Color Dinosaur.
Ooh.
So GG's on that.
I haven't even gotten that. That's a brutal badge.
And he's been playing some Super Smash TV on Super Nintendo. And just a lot of different things. He kind of set himself up with a request wheel, and he's been playing 30 minutes a game. Which, I don't know, it feels like 30 minutes isn't enough to get hardly anywhere on most games. And you can see he's got 0% on a lot of these, and only like 1 or 2 Achievos and some other ones.
It depends on the game. If we're talking like NES, like as a console, if it's not like a turn-based RPG, I could definitely see 30 minutes getting you know, a certain distance. But like as you get farther and farther along, you need a lot more time to get anywhere with games. Like especially in the PS2 and the GameCube era, you need several hours.
I mean, I've played a lot of PS2 and PS3 games and PS4 games where like you don't even get to the save point until like 2.5 hours in. Your first save point, you know? And sometimes that's not even with like a lot of and there are games that have like really long cinematics and stuff, but sometimes there's games that like you play for that long before you get to a save, and it's just like, dude. But I don't know, maybe as he goes he'll expand upon that 30-minute window. We'll see. Let's see, next up we got JR, Mr. JR. Give him a shout out. Mr. JR hangs out with us over on Sark's channel and in Pulse's channel sometimes. He's been playing some Bomberman 2, some Tetris, BPS, and just booted up some other games. And then after that, we got Suffa, who is a different name here on Twitch. It's like BZG or something like that. Maybe not. Anyway, Suffa's a cool dude. He's been playing some Dragon Quest 1 and 2. He's working on Phantasy Star Online and Maple Story. And Super Metroid. He's almost got the badge on Super Metroid. Just needs the speed runs of the Escape and the
hard.
Minimalist. Yeah, the 2 minutes remaining one is extremely hard. I was watching Nemad try that one, and that's toughy. Yep. Next up, we got Destruction Face, who is Maddie here in chat. I remembered this time. For your shout out. Maddie's been going through some Chrono Trigger. That's a classic. Some Dynasty Warriors 2, or Dynasty Warriors 3. And he booted up Dynasty Warriors 2. Actually, that's kind of surprising. Does that one not have a set?
No. It's very sad. But man, you were playing some sick games. Chrono Trigger and Dynasty Warriors.
And Final Fantasy IV.
I mean, that's a little miss, but That's that's my opinion. But yeah, Chrono Trigger is one of the best games of all time, and I'm a huge Dynasty Warriors fan. Always a great time.
He's a man of good taste and culture.
Yep, respect. The FF4, I'll let it pass.
You want to destroy everything you love. You do a lot of destruction in Dynasty Warriors games, that's for sure. And 20 hours into Chrono Trigger, and you only got 3 Achievos. Yeah, that's how it goes with RPGs sometimes. It's not always the most fun. So we got Laz and Neo. Dun, dun, dun. Lazarus, I think, has a... Yeah, he's got an underscore in his name. So I'm throwing up shout out. And I haven't caught any of Laz's streams, but he hangs out with us over in... I think he's popped by here a time or two. He hangs out with us over in Pulses a lot. And he does a lot of... he's actually living in Japan, so he's a really good resource if you need any information on, let's say you're playing a game that's all in Japanese or something. He's a pretty good resource in that way. He's been playing Resident Evil 4 and the Mega Man X collection. Getting pretty far on that. GG's, sir. And actually he's just booting up a bunch of other things. And then we got Neo. Neo's a pretty cool dude. Has a Link avatar as his VTuber kind of thing. He's been playing some Wizardry. So he was telling me about this one. He was highly recommending this Wizardry. We were talking the other day, and this is a dungeon crawler. He said I should play. So that'll be on my. That's actually put on my request wheel for next year, sometime. Hopefully they'll be all set for it by then. And then he's been playing some Final Fantasy IX and some Super Mario Sunshine. And some Pikmin 2.
I was with this profile until the Pikmin 2.
Until the Pikmin 2.
Yeah.
Isn't that the one most people prefer over the first one?
Yeah, most people prefer Pikmin 2, but again, most people are wrong. Just the way it be out here.
Fair. It's fair. I've only played 1, so I don't have any commentary on 2. But I liked 1. It's got some jank with especially with the AI pathing, but that's kind of to be expected for the time.
Yeah.
Next up we got Master System Marceau, who I met him when he was doing a bunch of speedruns for Outrun and Hang On and Super Hang On and BC Racers, among other things. But he's been working on some of the Sonic games and a lot of the Sega games, whether it's Master System or Game Gear. And he's started up on Shadow the Hedgehog here on PS2. And he got the Game Gear Sonic the Hedgehog somewhat recently as well. So GG's on that. All right, and that concludes community highlights. There we go. So I'm going to transition over to playing some Lost Kingdoms. Feel free to stick around, sir, if you want to stick around. Do you want to stream something too? I could do like a dual stream here if you want.
No, I have some work that I need to get done. I'll be in chat for sure, but I just came by to check out what everybody's doing, keeping those GameCube event goal dreams alive, you know?
Yeah, we're coming into the end, so I'm sure a lot of us are getting pretty anxious about getting to the either the silver badge or the gold badge, because we got until the 15th, so. How close am I? I am at 22 out of 30, as you can see. So I got 8 points to get, and that's if I get this one, if I badge this one, that's 4 points, so I'm down to 4. And then I'm about halfway through Narnia, so I could get Narnia. If I get that badge, that's another 2. And then I could complete the badge for Star Wars, Lego Star Wars 2. I got the beat on that. Otherwise, I could do some quick one-pointers like the Donkey Konga games, WarioWare. I could go for the Warrior World badge. A lot of people have that one, so might be pretty easy to get within the next 2 weeks. And I'm also like a little bit more than a third of the way through Baten Kaitos, which is the 6-pointer, but I don't think I have enough time to beat that one because it was pretty anxiety inducing trying to make sure I got all the cards as I went. So yeah, I do want to beat that one eventually, but I don't want to be as rushed. Beyblade takes about an hour to beat. Yeah, there's a lot that you could beat pretty quickly. So I got options.
GT Cube is there for a badge.
Yeah, GT Cube.
Bleach is a very quick beat. Eggmania is a very quick beat.
Oh yeah, I'm almost all the way through Eggmania. I just got to do the hard mode. No, I just got to do normal too. No, did I do normal? I might have already done normal.
Mario Party 5 is quick, and 4 is also pretty quick as well. And both Clash of Ninja games are a little longer, but you could definitely do them for a beat quick. And then Pokemon Channel doesn't take that long at all. So there's plenty of options. I know you'll probably end up getting it.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident I'll get it one way or the other. So let's see.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna let anybody play Burnout Wise. Why would you even suggest that? That game is terrible.
So Manny's a huge fan of the Burnout series, but because the rest are so good, he doesn't like 1 very much.
Does anybody like 1?
I don't know, but you wouldn't have had the sequels if you didn't have the original, so it's gotta be at least somewhat good. I don't know. I think I'll go ahead and put a flare in there. So I don't know what I'll be facing in the next section. This is the Bridge of Sarvan. I think we'll probably face some water, so we probably do want earth, which we have a bunch of earth. Should be fine on that account. And we have some wood in case we come across earth. And we even have some water in case we come across fire. So, might be okay. Bring up I've got a list here of where the ferries are, because we do need to get all the ferries. So there's 4 to get in this area. Only the strong can pass over this great bridge on the border of Grail and Kindereed. The princess must find a way across. Wise man agrees. The first one's not very good. The first Burnout's not very good.
It is not. And with that, I'll be in chat, but have a good one.
All right. Much appreciated, sir. All right. So we're back to this one. Let's see, got wood, so we probably we'll throw this guy out there. Oops. I don't really want that one. I missed with both. Come on. There we go. There's one down. There's 2 down. Alright. Evil Eye. Banshee got a lot of EXP. I heard the Black Fog swallowed up Grail Castle. Alright, so next the first statue, and then there's a switch. A gold butterfly. Hey. That's a pretty good one. Ah, siren. Alright, let's do wood and I think this one's earth. Or no, that's wood too. There we go. Got our Caterpoker some more experience. If only Burnout 2 got a set. Yeah, I know you were looking forward to Burnout 2 getting a set. That is too bad. Wait, what? I heard the sound. That's weird. Sea Monk. We already had one of those. Oh, Chimera. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we brought some water. And a Caterpoker. Have some lightning, sir. Okay, let's get some gems. Can I get this one? Oh, that one disappeared. Oh, he took out my Caterpoker. Well, he was wood, but... I'll throw out none of these guys. Nice. Land Sharks for the win. There we go. It's always Shark Week in this game. There we go. Looks like we need something here. Can't open that door, huh? What do we got? This is the biggest bridge you've ever seen, right? It's the biggest in all the world. Alright, so this is the east switch? Turn to the left to raise or lower the blue, white, or red bridges. Turn to the left to raise. Turn to the right to raise or lower the blue and gold bridges. Switch must be returned to neutral before it can be operated again. Switch here. 1 magic stone is required to move the switch. Okay. So we got red and gold. So if we want to go across... How do we get both down? We want red and gold. Turn to the left to raise or lower the blue, white, and red bridges. Okay, so let's get a notepad out here again. So left to raise or lower blue, white, or red. And right to raise blue and gold. Okay, so we want the yellow and red first of all. So we actually want both of those, both sides here. Let's see what happens when we go left. Okay, another fairy to pick up. If you kill a monster with a capture throw, you can turn that monster into one. Yep, we already know that. Yep. Alright, this one says... Turn to the left to raise or lower the blue, white, and red. Turn to the right to raise or lower the gold and red. Okay. So we go for this one to the right. Oh. Huh. Did I read that wrong? I thought it was the same. So blue and white are up. Huh. Okay. Hey, Frosty, welcome in. So let's see, we did left last time? So, right turned blue and gold. Oh, okay. Okay. So, left's gonna affect blue, white, and red. And this one does blue, white, red. Gold and red. So, you got white, red, and let's see, white and blue, and red and gold over there. So if you wanted to get all of them flipped down, you would need, dang. For some reason my brain's not quick on this one immediately. So it turns 3, and then it turns 2. And so you have blue, white, blue, and gold. So how would you flip this on? So if we do the one that's the 3 again, then those would go up. Alright, so let's return to neutral. Blue and gold. So the gold is down right now, right? Gold is down. And the white is down. So if we do the one... Let's see. Gave up on this game after you ran out of card in a boss fight and couldn't continue? Yeah, you can abort out at any time and come back with more cards. So what I've been doing a lot is doing one venture out to like find all the chests and explore the area, find all the fairies and stuff, and then abort out if I'm running low on cards by the time I get to a boss, and then come back. And early on, you don't have a full set of cards, so it can be a little tricky. Alright, and now we want to hit... let's see. If we hit that again, it'll put the blue up. So I think we want to do the blue and gold. So we want to do right. Or, yeah, I think it's right. Yeah. Turn to neutral. And then turn to right. And then, return to neutral. And then if I do... Oh shoot, how's this gonna work? I was thinking I could get it to work, but white and blue, if I do that one, it'll put both together. And if I do the gold and blue, or no, yeah, blue and gold. Shoot. Red, white, and blue are together. Okay, if we do blue and gold first, blue will be up. One more time. Nice. I'm confused now. Okay, so I think they all start up, right? So we're all up right now. So if we move it left once, then we'll have the blue down. And then we'd have to move it right, and then the blue goes up, and gold goes down. And... This is a little confusing on how do we get this all the way through. That's 3. Alright. I think it's easier if we start over. But yeah, every time you go out, you earn EXP with your cards, right? And so you can bring them back here, and you can either make more cards or transform them to upgrade them into other cards. And for the most part, it's like figuring out what types of enemies you come across, and then picking the right deck to go with it. Oh, a demon skeleton. Nice. This is a water enemy, and it's independent. That might be an option. I think I probably want to copy that first, though. Get some more land sharks. Or can we buy it? Just buy a land shark? Yes, we can. Alright, we're gonna buy another one. And then we're gonna transform one into a demon skeleton, because we didn't have a demon skeleton before. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one indeed. Oh, Caterpillar again. Well, I already have those. Alright. Well, we got one thing. That's cool. Let's go ahead and put a demon skeleton in, just for funsies. We'll pop out our one of our pokers there. And we do want to pop in a ghost armor. Let's do that. And maybe pop out a mummy. And we want to put in demon skeleton. Where are you, demon skeleton? There we are. Alright, so we're fighting, we fought wood, and we fought, fire here. Okay. It was like wisps or something like that, and, Anyway, I think we're good. Good to go. I got 2 fairies so far. 3 fairies. 3 fairies. So the last one... Get the last one as we go here. Alright. Let's see. Put one of those guys out. There we go. Perfect. Just have to line them up. Evil Eyes. Trying to play every Yu-Gi-Oh game on RA? That's why he's playing with cards? Oh no. Uh-oh. Ah, skip that guy. I do want to play some of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, to be fair, but maybe not immediately. Alright, so this... throw that one out. Ah. Did that... Oh, there. I was like, where's the damage? There we go. Alright, we got our sandworm some XP out of that. Bum, 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 bum. What? Oh, boo. Alright, so are they all up? They start all up. Okay. So I think what we want to do is, I want to go right first. Do the blue and gold first. And then we'll do this other one that'll put the blue up. So we'll turn this one left. We'll at least be able to get across here. I wonder if there's something to do. Oops. I'm stuck. Aha! Aha! Okay. So now we wanna switch the blue and gold. Right? Okay, so I think we want to do the one that's blue and gold now. You always get confused when playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And just picking cards until it lets you play one? Ah. So let's see, it was, I'll go right again. Wait, what? Did it not move the... It didn't move the blue. Why? Does that have to move them together? What? I'm so confused. Oh, that's the blue. That's the... We want to turn the other one. That's white, not blue. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, shoot. So now we gotta turn this one. Because now the blue is down. So we want to turn it... Shoot. Okay. Oh, there we go. Why did that work before? It is a blue. I'm all mixed up. A Mind Flare. It's kind of a crappy card for what it is. Why can't I not? Okay, I got like stuck there. That was very weird. Okay, we want get past here. Throw one of those out. Past that one. Do a heal. Alright. Let me have that. Let me have that. Crystal. There we go. Alright. Now we need some water. We don't have any water coming in. That's probably not bad. There we go. Not too bad. You can recall majority of the used deck. Oh, oh, I was thinking of the other flare. Carbuncle. Oh, okay, this is this one. When I used it, it looked like it only restored, like it'll restore cards that you've used a little bit of. Like if you used a little bit of a weapon, or if you've thrown out some, one of your independents and they haven't died yet, it'll restore those. But it won't, if you're down to 20 cards, it won't restore you to like 30. So I was a little underwhelmed. Most people say the king there is a little eccentric. I think he's a cuckoo. Alright, so that's our 3 fairies. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, more of these guys. That's great. I guess we'll whip them. Whip them good. That's fire. That's not going to be super helpful. I think this is wood. I don't know if that'll hit very hard. It hit a decent amount. Alright, let's cap this one. There we go. Not a lot of crystals we're getting here. Let's see, that's not super helpful here. It's gonna cost me some... Wow, that costs a lot of health. Jeez, that was not worth it. Open to badge this next time you play it. Nice. Got the Chimera. Hopefully we're coming up against a... Oh, there's stuff over there. Can we go underneath? Yes, we can. Excellent. Sand Golem. I will say I wasn't super impressed with the Sand Golem. Crystal Rose is okay. For being a boss, I know he was like the first boss. Sand Golem's underwhelming. Oh, please. Oh, good. Got some health. Siren. We do need to get an evil eye. That'd be good. Speaking of which, came across one. Alright, let's grab one of our own of those. And then throw out one of these. Toss out one of those. Oh, they killed my butterfly. I didn't even realize. Oh no. Give me gem. Alright. So probably want to use... Can we... Probably heal. That's fine. See, I don't want to summon these and use my health. Come on, buddy. Can you kill something? Or at least hit something. Get me more gems. There you go. There's a gem. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Alright. Give me a weapon. Yes, please. There we go. Now we can go fast. I thought for one of these. That's gonna kill that if I hit it. I don't really want to kill it yet. Do want to kill this one though. Ugh. Hardly need gems. Alright. Carbuncle, let's use you. Ow. Can I get it? Oh no! I was trying to cap it. That didn't work well. Darn it. Figured out where the last four is. Last four fairies you were that you were missing. Nice. Well, hopefully you can badge it. Hopefully you can get the at least the silver badge for the event. Which way are we going? Going this way. Carbuncle? You're not my dad. Yeah, it's not that kind of uncle. Did we make it through already? Not a 5-star. 3-star. Oh boy. Can we get at least one evil eye? I'll have to come back for it. That's okay. Kendari Castle. Alright. Are there no fairies in Kendari? I guess not. It's not listed here. Alright, should give over our 4 that we got though. Drawing strong emotions. The fairies like you so much because your emotions are twice as strong as those of ordinary people. Oh, twice as strong as an ordinary crew? That's scary. So he's saying my character's not super reasonable. Very easily swayed. Alright. Kendari Castle. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save over that one because we did get all the fairies. That that demon skeleton is super powerful, but he's also super weak in terms of his health, and he costs a lot to summon. So I don't know if we want to keep him. That was this one. Yeah, it costs 9. Actually, these ones. I think we'll take some of our support out and put in some more weapons. Actually, is this one independent? No, it's a summoned. Okay. Let's see. I think we'll throw in a ghoul or two. Ghouls are pretty good attacks. Maybe take out... Well, no, that's probably okay. Sandworm? I want to take the sandworm out. Ghoul in. That's a pretty good mix. We'll go ahead and take the Venus Spider out too, and put Ooh, the Wisp is pretty good. Got some fire, got some water, got some earth, got some wood. So just a good mix overall. Kindary, land of wealth and beauty. The black fog has not yet reached Kindary Castle. Pum 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 pum. Oh, it's still in Japanese. He said, "Annoying. Our guest is leaving us. You there, open the doors." Wait, please. Our king is a very proud man, but this is not a proud moment for us. Our runestone has been stolen. The royal guard chased that thief to a mine, but that was the last we've heard from them. No thief could stand up to the royal guard, but I fear something has gone dreadfully wrong. Ah, so this is why the mines are the next place. The runestone of Kindary had been stolen. The royal guard pursued the thief to a mine, but no word has been heard from them since. Hoping to retrieve the runestone and discover the fate of the missing soldiers, the princess sets out for the jewel mines. Yiprik Mines. Alright, let's go ahead and save. We've got some Pokemon spawns that I'm kind of ignoring. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, now it is mine, so we might see a lot of earth. So we might want to switch over to more wood attacks, but... take back the runestone. Oh! I didn't even notice the symbols above it. I guess the symbols tell me what enemies I'll face there. Okay, so I will want some water. And some wood. And some fire. But not necessarily, earth. Well, okay then. Let's swap out our earth weapons. I mean, these are still pretty good, but... well, that's okay. We'll swap in, some fire, and the orcs. Where's the orcs? And... let's see, these ones are pretty okay. These ones are okay. Put some more ghoul. The ghoul in. And, maybe some more fire? Oh no, we're already full. Alright. Such a wood. It might be good to have some of the rose. Rather than these ones, what if we put in the crystal rose? That might be better. Oh, we already had 2. Okay. Let's swap in another Dragonite. Do we not have another Dragonite? We only have one? Oh, that's sad. Did we already put in the Demon Force or whatever? Ghost Armor? We did. I think it's a weapon as well. Alright, we'll put another, put another work in. There we go. Okay, and there are five fairies in here. Speaking of which, King of Gandaria must be pretty rich. I bet he has 9-course meals every night. Oh, these guys. Okay. So we probably want some fire. Don't have any fire on us right now. Oh wow, that killed it in one hit. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Some Caterpoker. Found some Caterpokers in here. Hello. If you go this way, there's a soldier from Kendry. He got separated from his friends. I think he's scared. Why don't you help him? The excavation area. Camping soldier. Who's there? Huh? Aren't you the Princess of Alenja? What are you doing in a place like this? Huh? You're going deeper in? You know there are monsters and nasty things in there. If you want, I could go with you. I would protect you from the monsters. I was just going to go back in anyways to find the other guys. I got separated from them. You don't have to worry about the monsters. Not with me around. I'll take care of them. Oh, I see another fairy. And a chest. Caterpoker. Hi! Another one of these guys. Just one though? Huh? I thought... Nothing there. See? I told you you'd be okay with me along to protect you. Come on, let's keep going. Why do you have all those runestones? Are you a runestone collector or something? Something like that. Alright. Another monster. Okay. Oh, I don't know what that was. What is that thing hitting me? Oh, shoot. Ah, dang. Alright, let's get some distance here. Need some gems. There we go. Oh, that didn't get him. That was close, but didn't do it. Alright, alright, I'll use this one. There we go. What do we get? a Ketobelpass. Ketobelpass. See? I told you you'd be okay with me along. Alright, so... inventory. What does the Ketobelpass do? Independent. Does Petrifying Gaze. Okay. Not a lot of defense. Not a lot of health. I mean, a decent amount. Noise. Anything back there? Nothing back there. Okay. So that was the second fight. Another Caterpoker. Hey. Took the wrong turn. Help! Another Ketobelpass. Need some gems. Yes, please, yes, please. Excellent. Oh, I see another fairy. Yeah. A little while ago, this really strange-looking fellow came through here. He had a runestone. And all these soldiers came chasing after him, but they all got killed. Huh. Like another carbuncle. Nice. Are you a healing one? Stop running! Alright, back up to full. Treasure chest here. Lowest card. Oh, I think it might be back here somewhere. Aha! There's our last one. These green stones sure are pretty. They kind of shine. You know, Kandara Castle also shines. That's kind of weird, don't you think? So that is... First line card, West Path. Yeah, I think that's all 5. Not again. Alright, that's a new one. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay. Alright, got that one down. Oh, come on. Come on! Alright, Can we get some heals? I'd like some heals. Oh, wow. It's gonna kill it. Yeah, it's gonna kill it. Oh, well. Can we get the... there we go. I wanted to capture that one. Oh, well. Yeah, not supposed to heal. Please be heals. Please be heals. Oh. Oh, good. Heals there. Please let us make it. Let us make it. Excellent. Let's open these. Caterpoker. Another Caterpoker. And a Rebus. What is a Rebus? Ah! Summoned. Healing Touch. Okay. So that's one of the smaller heals. Alright, we got room for one of those in. Put some of those in. The heal, sure. This one's independent. Dang. Already back to almost a full deck. What's that? Do not steal gems. So far now. Aye. Alright. Oh. Why? Alright, let's give this one a shot. Oh, there's still another one of those guys. And they killed him already. Alright, that whipworm is, as Stag mentioned a while ago, that's pretty overpowered. Oh, a lot of EXP for it. Nothing there. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up. Hopefully we get enough stars so that we can get some of those extras. That'd be nice. Well, if he's gonna go that way, I'm gonna go down this way. Because there's a chest down here. Oh, so we get in a fight down here too. That's a different one. Alright, Cthulhu Pass. Or not Cthulhu Pass, that's the other one. Ah, run away! Oh, can we get it? Can we get it? Can I? Wait, don't kill it yet. We need to get that guy. No! Almost. Juggernaut, that's what that was called. Almost capped it. Ooh, a jack-o'-lantern. That's probably what that other guy was. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's summoned. Okay. Ah, come back. Come back, Blue. Darn. Alright, go ahead and put the, that guy in. Did he go this way? Oh, no, I didn't want to fall down there. I detect a powerful magic coming from this area. I smell a runestone. That girl? It's her. She has a runestone. The enchanter would have killed you sooner or later, so you won't mind if I accelerate your fate. Boss fight time. Alright, one of those, another of those. Go, my pretties! Don't attack me. No! Let me get up! Gems! Give gems! Land Shark. Hey, Land Shark would be good. Do Land Shark. Here. Use a summon. Oh, you hurt me too? That's not cool. Let's heal. Thanks. Alright, let's throw a Cthulhu Pass out. Let's throw a mine out. Nice. Weapon? There we go. Oh, we killed him. Alright, you go out. Oh, water does not work well on him. Okay. More ore. Ah! Alright, let's heal. There we go. Get some ore. No! Don't stop me! I need gems! Give me more gems! Here. Have some fun with that guy. Oh! I was behind you! Come on, Carbuncle. Hit him. There we go. There we go. There we go. No! Carbuncle! You betrayed me! Let's see. Still got another attack here. Got him. Oh. Alright, and this is probably the runestone back here. Runestone number 3. Nice. Boo. Did we get Pelt Master? We got a Katopapas. I wonder what that... Oh, that would have been the Juggernaut. Darn. Darn. So, you have acquired the 3rd runestone. And you're sure the monster said the Enchanter? I've heard that name before. Let me see. Yes, in a book about an ancient pagan religion. But tell me, did you find King Theobane? In that case, there's only one more place to look. The Castle White, across Burndown Field, and you'll find it. Alright, so do we have things we want to sell? We could probably sell one of those. Maybe one of those too. We have 2 sand golems. Could sell one of those. I'm kind of doing okay on money. Sell a mummy. Sell. Well, we probably want to follow some fairies. I could sell one of those. So probably one of those. Dun, 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 dun. Sell one of those. Probably sell 2 of those. Yep. Okay. Transform. Could get another one of these. Those are pretty good. Or we could keep going until we get 6,000. I think that's what we'll do. Ooh, that is tempting. Dragonites are really good. But I kind of want to see what else I can evolve to. Okay. Boo. Keep going with this, I guess. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, let's go ahead and get one of those. Juggernaut! I choose you. Ooh, Trickster. Dang. Can we buy another Sand Beetle? Oh, we can buy some things that we haven't gotten yet. Okay. Giant Bee. Let's go ahead and buy one of those. What's this one? This one's an independent. Powers up special. Tiger Mage. Double magic. Nice. Get one of those. We have to sell some more stuff, though. We might sell one more of these. It's nice to have an extra, but... Can we do any copies? You just realized barely used support cards through your playthrough? Oh, you just realized you barely used support. I've used a few of them. They're okay. Not great, but not bad. I think I want another Banshee. That'd be nice. Not to sell, just to use. Dun, 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 dun. What does skeleton go into? Oh, it requires... That's right, we got the demon skeleton out of it. Do we have to copy one of those? It's gonna be 2,000 to copy one. Alright. Let's get another one of these. That's okay. And... the... Mind Flayer here goes to something at 1,000. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Get some more of those. There's another of those. I do like the Jagonoids, but I need money. Oh, man. Oh yeah, we can sell one of those. Sirens aren't very good. They're okay, but not super great. Alright. Nice to get another Dragonite, but let's get, make sure we have at least one of everything. Ooh, a stoning weapon. I like the sound of that. Let's go ahead and buy another Dragonite. There we go. Okay, let's go give our other fairies in. Watch we get the one we just spent a bunch to buy. Brought in 5, right? Should have gotten 5 from the last one. And there's 6 in the next one. Wait, you didn't give me one for 40? Oh. Dang. I thought he'd give me the card every 10. Apparently not. Sad face. Alright, let's put, let's take one of these out and put another these ones in. Just for giggles. And let's put another this one's independent? Oh, it's a spin card. I kind of want to try that one. Tiger Mage. Tiger Mage seems like it would be pretty good. It is kind of expensive. Well, no. Not really. 5 gems. Demon Skeleton. Do we still have that in there? I guess I do. Yeah, but as far as like support goes, the gold butterfly is really good. I guess I'll take that one out. But what do I want to put in place? Put Juggernaut in. Sure. But yeah, the butterfly slows everything down, so that's good. And then the ostrich speeds you up, which is nice. And then the wizard increases your damage. So he can be very useful. But you want to I mean, I would probably conserve them for boss battles. Now this one's a support too. It does wood power up. So that'd be good if you're using a bunch of wood. If you're on a map that has a bunch of earth, let's say. Anyway, let's go open up the next bonus area. Lumstead. Are you familiar with the village of Lumstead? They have a scholar living there. I detest scholars, always prattling on and on. Anyway, Morgwort, that's the scholar, thought he could defeat the Black Fog through, quote-unquote, science. Of course he was wrong. Now the village is covered in a white fog, and it comes with monsters of its own. Well, that was the end of the village. The people fled to the hills. That village needs your help. What say you, your highness? If you choose to go, I will accompany you. I want to see how my star pupil is coming along. Oh, her star pupil is the scholar, Murkwort. All right, so let's save before we go. Okay. And this is wood, water, and earth. So we probably want fire, we want earth, and wood. Fire, earth, and wood. And what we don't want is water. Right. So we want to swap out our water attacks. Probably. The Landshark's been great regardless. But we can take our those guys out. And Crystal Rose out. Dragonite's still been pretty good regardless, but we could pop him out. Pop out the Demon Skeleton because he's water. And then we can put more, let's see. Do you want some fire? We need some more skeleton EXP. It'd be good to have some skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons. Pop those out. And it'd be good to have another Caterpoker. Caterpoker. There you go. And let's see. I mean, we could try Chimera. That's a summoned. full charge. And I'm gonna exhaust 2 of those in there. We haven't really used Gargoyle at all. Toss that in there. Some summons. Bloodbush is good too. Let's take out... We haven't really used the Sea Monk at all. Bloodbush in. Yeah, I think that'll do. Demon Hound is pretty good. Banshee's pretty good. Yeah, so we got fire, we got... Oh, we don't have very much earth. We don't have any earth, except our summons here. Let's swap out... No, we got the Whipworm. We do have the Whipworm. That's not earth, though. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. A mysterious white mist enshrouds this woodland village in darkness. The village is fled, and monsters roam the empty houses. Alright, so there's 6 to get here. There are 4 wells in this village. I reckon the fog is coming out of those wells. Take these packets of herbs. Throw one into each well. That should clear up the mist. One more thing. Many evil creatures have come to this village since the fog spread. Clear up the wells, but get rid of as many monsters as you can while you're at it. The more you clear out, the richer will be your reward. Now go! Okay, so we got a healing thing right away. Next to a house near the start. Well, we see a chest over here. A wizard card. Hey. Oh. Demon Hound. Okay. Is that close enough to get hit by this? It certainly is if it gets closer. There we go. And I don't know what that thing is. But I'll tell you what. We'll use another full charge on it. I think it's a treant. Yep. Okay, so we already had that card. Ah, our our buddy didn't get any XP. Our Chimera there. Nothing? Shame. There we go. Village of Lumstead. I see a ferry over there. This place is dangerous. We shouldn't be here. Stump near the first foggy well. Another treant. Nice. What is this giant hand? Okay, that's odd. Oh gosh. Alright. Ah! There we go. Ow. Ah! There we go. Alright, that one's down. Let's go ahead and swap. Banshee here. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah. Stop for a sec. Yes! Nice. Hand of Pain. Okay. Got a new card. I likes it. Restored one of our other cards. Oh, it's a treant. Alright, we need to go away from you. That doesn't do hardly anything. Let's get this one out. This one's fire. There we go. We're doing pretty well here. As far as the, oops, I want to go this way. Ooh, Evil Eye. We had failed to get that last time, so nice. Hello. First human I've seen in a long time. Toss the herbs. Gerd gave you into the well. The mist grows thinner and thinner until it completely disappears. Noise. Oh, another fight. Another hand! This game's giving me so many hands. What will I do with them all? Alright. There we go. Got a fire. Alright, and then we want to take out that, so Earth is good. Oh, no, 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 no. Get him! Get him! Can you please attack the hand? Ah! Bollocks. Okay, this guy's being a jerk. No! Lum's dead. Yes, indeed. We don't want fire. Fire's not gonna help us here. Let's not try that one. I guess we'll just go with this one. Go get him, Demon Hound. I believe in you. Here, we'll help you out with that. Slow it down. Come on, come on. There you go. Good dog. Such a good doggy. Okay, that could have gone better. That's okay. Alright, so we got that. Next up, near a house by the graveyard entrance. Well, this is the graveyard entrance, looks like. Aha, another healing spot. Excellent. Got 20 on our deck. What does Evil Eye do? It's independent. Cancels special damage. And this one just powers up defense. Was there anything else like that there? Oh yeah, wizard. Let's see what else we get here. Dragon Knight. Nice. A Dragon Knight. I'll happily take those. Okay. So throw that one out. Throw this one out. Throw this one out. There you go, you got increased attack and defense. Do it, puffers. I believe. I believe. Poppers, I believe in you. I need some gems. Give gem. Oh good, he took out one of them. Because you didn't realize you couldn't save at a deck spot? Oh, yeah. That's correct. That is correct. Okay, so there's supposed to be a ferry around here somewhere. Whoop. Okay, so we got that one. Go with that one. Let's move this one out. What does this one do? Water power up special. Pass on that one. Actually, if we use the Dragon Knight, let's swap this out. Whew! Dang. Come here, Birdie. Oh, I missed. Birdie. Wow. With the wizard and the handout, that was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. Alright, lots of damage. I like it. I should use that for the boss, but that's okay. Okay, so dang it. Alright, let's put skip that one. Skip that one for now. Sure. This one out. This one out. Sure. There we go. We burnt the tree down. And now we'll use, I choose you! Super overpowered. Alright, we're getting a lot of XP there. That's nice. Okay, so we're supposed to do a ferry over here. They split up Arguil into 5 kingdoms in order to protect the 5 runestones, right? So if you bring together all 5 runestones, then the 5 kingdoms would become one big country, right? Nice. Alright, so there's supposed to be one... We missed a ferry over here somewhere. Again? Again! Same ones. Goodness. Alright, put that one out. Don't want that one. Don't want that one. Sure. Ah, my guy got all used up. Dang it. Come here. Come here, hand. Come over here. What? Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, well. We're gonna run down to cards here pretty quickly. 18. And some of those are support cards too. Aha! Oh, kitty trap card. That's interesting. Aha! There's a parry around here somewhere. Some monsters make other monsters stronger just by being around. If you run into a tree and a running bird, be sure you take them out first. Kinda did that. Alright, there's another chest over there. Long chest. A gold butterfly. Alright. Let's go ahead and load up some more stuff here. What's this one? Petrifying trap. None of those. Alright. Let's see. Put one of those out. Put one of those out. Nice, we turned it to stone. Alright. What? How did that miss? Boo. That doesn't do hardly any damage. Well, I got him. Alright. What? Oh, it got petrified. Okay. Give me Ghost Armor? Sure. No! You jerk. Alright. Summon this guy out. Oh, you're kidding. Darn. Alright. Where's my Skelly? Oh, my Skelly died. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got a card. Another Tiger Mage. Nice. I should probably put that away. Alright. Tiger Mage is not great. Path. Near a well in a chest. Alright. Since the fog started coming out of the wells, lots of creepy monsters have moved in. That's why there's no people here anymore. They all ran away. I could see why that would be a tourist problem. Stonehead. Nice. Alright, that leaves one left. Okay. Boo. Okay, this guy's just right on me. That's not cool. Let's put some of these out. Put that one out to slow. give us some defense. Because why not? Landshark, I choose you. Good job, Landshark. Where are you at, Landshark? There you go. Good job. Alright, so I go to the left here, I think. Is there a card over there? Can't really tell. Oh, there's some chests back there. Looks like we're gonna have to break this to get to it, though. How are we doing on deck? 12? Gonna get here? Dun 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 dun. Ferry! Alright, are we close enough? We are. Awesome. Alright, we need to get some spells though. Landshark, sure. Get out there, get some stuff done. Get some defense. Alright. Break the wall. Let's see. I don't want that. Okay. We're good. We're good. It didn't break it. It didn't break the wall. That's not cool. Alright. Caterpokers. Hey, Bo. Howdy. It's going good, but I missed my chance to get these. To get this. I'm out of cards at this point. Got 8 left. But we only got one thing to close off here, so we can get one more fairy. Oh, humbug. Alright. We'll do those. Do one of those. Do another one of those. Alright, my pretties, do your thing. Destroy. We might be done. We might be done. We're done. My pretties were not enough. Their defense was too high. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. I think what we'll do... We need more weapons. We need more weapons. And... We fought a lot of wood there. So we need more fire. This guy was kind of useless, unfortunately. These guys were useful. This guy was kind of useless. These guys were great. These guys are okay, but yeah. This guy was great. Those are always great. That's great. Actually, let's get another one of the Demon Hounds. They're pretty good. Let's get more of these guys too. Okay. These guys kind of sucked. Did we fight any Earth? I think we did. I think the ghouls were better though. And we didn't really use that much. Don't need that. See, I think we'll put another Demon Hound in. We don't have another Demon Hound. Okay. Well then. Let's see, we did face a lot of water, so Dragonlights are good. Definitely more ghouls. Another Banshee? We do another Banshee. Banshees were pretty good. What's this one? This was an independent. It's Earth. Yeah, I think this will do. Okay, so we got one more fairy to get. And some more chests. Alright, so we're gonna go... Do. Take that one out. Ow. Alright, we could use another one of you, so let's go ahead and... Oh, come on. Why? Just why? This is not going well. There we go. Alright. Now, if we had fire... We don't have fire. This is the downside of using the weapons. There we go. We wasted a lot of cards there. Alright, so that's emptied. There wasn't anything behind the house, right? Okay. Go ahead and put one of those in. Alright, we do need to get the one in the graveyard here. Zoom, zoom! Zoom, zoom! Alright, we don't need you anymore. Let's see, this guy's gonna be rough to hit. Wood's gonna be good. Let's put wood out. Let's see, do we have... There's my butterfly. There we go. I did end up needing a Demon Hound. Oh well. Juggernaut got a bunch though, so that's good. Alright, we were headed to the graveyard. We got way over here. Nab it. To the graveyard! There we go. I don't know if there's anything in here that has cards. I didn't really take a deep look because I was mostly focused on the berries. That's okay. Yeah. Just have it that way. I was hoping for more gems. Okay, so versus wood, probably want fire. We don't have any fire on us, but we'll throw out a shark, because why not? And one of those. Ow, that hurt. Okay, we can use a weapon here. Nice. If we don't... Perfect. That's all we need. There we go. Excellent. That's what we want to get. The Turbo Pass. And... Tiger Mage. Alright, so there's supposed to be one more fairy here. Okay. I guess we'll throw this one out. Boo! Come back. Let's go for... There we are. Yui. Got him. Just need to slow him down a little bit. Cancel that one out. Excellent. Another kitty trap. And a pain. I already got some of those, so that's nice. And there's our 6th one, I think. Yeah, I think I got all of them. Once you get all the runestones, you should go to the temple. Is there anyone else over here? No. Alright, I think this is the last one. I haven't forgotten your reward. You have found a Rebus card. Job here is done. Come along, more adventures await you. Yeah, that was pretty sad. We could have fought more, I suppose. I mean, it's all RNG anyway, but that's okay. Sea Monk and a Hand of Pain. I guess that's okay. But hey, we got a Chivo. Okay. Let's go check our... Let's see. XP. Bum, bum. Ooh, turn one of these into any of these. I don't really want any of these though. I mean, the blood bush is kind of nice. We have plenty of fairies. Probably do a copy on that one if we can. Alright, and Shark can become Demon Skeleton? Is that right? Ooh. It'd be nice to have some more of those. But I also kind of want more Land Sharks. Land Sharks? Elephants are super expensive for what they are. Okay. Tell you what, I'm gonna copy the Land Sharks. Ooh, it's 1500 copy. Yeah, we'll copy. So those are pretty good. Alright. Be good to see what else that can come. Oh, I could have made one of those late. Oh well. We got plenty of those. And plenty of those. So let's go ahead and copy that one as well. If we can. Thanks, Tag. Maelstrom. Trope. Sand Beetle. Definitely want to copy the Sand Beetle if we can. It's gonna take 1500. Ew. Running bird or caterpillar? I guess we could get another running bird. That wouldn't kill us. Be nice to have another of those. Ghoul. Let's see. Okay on those. Sea monk. We'll have you be another evil eye. Sure. Crystal Rose. I haven't really been using that one. Could make another ghost armor. Yeah, let's do that. Now that we got 4 of those guys. Yeah, now I'm thinking I should have sold one of those earlier. Probably want to copy one. Be nice to have another of those too. Oh, not enough. Whipworm already has enough EXP to transform. That's funny. It's a Caterpillar. Hand of Pain was pretty cool. I might use some of the more of those regularly. Okay, let's go give our fairies over. This might take us to 50 now? Oh, 49. So we'll have 5 in the next area. Da, 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 da. We're gonna have to come back and 5-star so many of these. It's okay. We can do it. We can do it. How long have we been going now? About almost 5 hours? It's about 10 o'clock. I probably should be getting some dinner at some time. Let's keep going. At least one more area here. Or maybe up to the next castle. So 2 more areas. Herndon Field. And it's water, wood, and earth. So we want earth, fire, and wood. Earth, fire, and wood. I think we probably already have that. A lot of fire. A lot of wood. Not a lot of water. Let's swap out... Wait, do we want fire? Yeah, we want fire, earth, and... Yeah, okay. The only thing we don't really want is water, and we don't even really have a lot of water. Anyway. I think we're okay. Could swap out... So we have 4 of those and 3 of those. We could swap out one of those for another ghost armor. Why not? Maybe... Yeah, I think we're okay. The bleached bones of the dead lay scattered across the ancient battlefield. The path to white lies through these haunted fields. So it's another graveyard level, as expected. Oh, it's a Dragon Knight. How about that? Oh, he stones. That's not cool. Okay. Probably need to use one of these, but that's okay. There we go. Oh, that wasn't very much EXP. Cost me 2 ghouls. And a fairy. A little while ago, there was a big fight between the men from Melinja and the monsters. The body of the soldier bears a familiar badge. It's a mark of the Melinja Royal Guard. Alright. We're locked in. Oh no. Alright, let's go get those chests and the fairy. Hey, princess, the king just went past here. Nice. Oh, another wizard. And Dragon Knight. Hey. Small passage in second field. Alright, so here we are in second field. I'll see a fairy. There are 5 kingdoms in this world, too. Don't you think that's interesting? The place I just came back from had 5 kingdoms as well, but the enchanter destroyed all of them. Stonehead. Jack-o'-lantern. Just Rose. Oh, there's one behind it, too. A long time ago, a huge battle took place right here. A long, long time ago. Behind a large tablet. Large second past the zombie bed. Memory of the Fallen. To the countless heroes that fell at the Battle of Burnton Field, O guardians of the people of White, we pray that thy souls may find eternal peace and tranquility. We swear that we will not let thine sacrifice be in vain. We shall defend White until the end of time. It's not giving us much information. A Lich is a creature that can manipulate the carcasses of the dead. If you take out the Lich, the reanimated corpses should return to being just plain old dead. Good to know. Come back, fairy! There we go. I see a chest over there. Oh, come on. That's not gonna do much. Dang it. Here, water versus water. Swap that out. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Another Rebus. I'm guessing we have to take this guy out. From the black abyss of death, I call you. Return. Got Earth. Here. Oh wow, I don't want to hit that. Goodness. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. There we go. Oh shoot. Dang it, come on. Ah! There we go. Hit him with this. Won't be as effective as the ghost armor, but nice. Ah, come on. Really? There. Shish. Oh, there's a card there. Zombie Dragon card. Nice. Please be heals. Blue Fairy. Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, how many cards do we have left? 1, 2. We're still okay. We good. We good. Yeah, I definitely want Banshees over the ghouls for those Dragon Knights. That was pretty bad. Alright, so I think we already got all 5 of the, Are gonna be heals too? Oh, it restored 1 cards. Nice. Another Dragon Knight. An Archer Tree. Alright, Zombie Dragon is summoned. Chaos Breath. Kinda figured. Let's see. Go ahead and put Wizard in. Rebus for healing. Dragon Knights. Stonehead, sure. Jack-o'-lantern, sure. So Jack-o'-lantern blew me up last time. Range S. Well, maybe I got hit too by something else. I don't know. I don't know. Another Dragon Knight. Let's see. You missed him. You missed him. Come on. All right, let's use Gas Breath here. Is it gonna hit both of them? Well, it hit one. Come on. Your I don't know. Your stagger and hit recovery is pretty bad in this game sometimes. I must admit. Alright. That zombie dragon was awesome. I should have saved it for the boss, but I kind of wanted to try it, so now we know. Now we know. It's kind of awesome. If there is a boss. There might not be a boss. Because we already took out the Lich and the zombie dragon. That was already kind of a boss. It's a bee thing. I'm guessing that's her pop. Alright, whoa, hello. Let's see here. Let's throw out some of that. And hit them. Ooh, nice. That worked out great. Ah. That didn't hit, did it? I can't see. Get up, get up, get up. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's try hitting it with this. This usually doesn't hit, but we'll see. We hit her for a little bit. Hit it for a little bit. There's one hit. There's two hits. There's another hit. Because why not? What? What hit me there? What? Am I... Oh, there's like a water or something I'm hitting? I got poisoned. Dang it. Give me up. Grr! Grr, 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 grr. Come on. Let me out of here. One more hit and he's dead. Take that. Stupid poison. These are always an enemy. If you're going for nay. King Zillion and King Leo told me they entrusted their runestones to you. Do not be afraid, my daughter. Find all the runestones. The ancient covenant is no more. Go to the temple, where it slumbers. The power. I love you, Arch. Forgive me for leaving you alone. Oh, not a 5-star? Because we suffered so much damage, probably. Well. Did we get lucky? Oh, yeah, we did! We got the Lich. We didn't get the bee thing, but we got the Lich. The Lich. Peach is still the worst opponent. Oh, you're going through the, tennis? On the field of Burnden, the princess finally overtook her father. King Feobane breathed his last breath on the ancient battlefield, but not before giving his daughter one final command. Bring the runestones to the temple. the weeping princess buried her father, then set out for White. Would its runestone still be there when she got there? Alright, so now we want to go back to the Fairy House. We should have 5 more to pass in here. Bees are always an enemy indeed. Indeed. More than 50s. A Goblin Lord. Okay. I don't know if that was a great gift. I hope it's better than the goblins. Goblins are awful. They just fart everywhere. Alright, it's 10:30. Alright. I don't know about buying. No new cards. Okay. Transforming. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, and it's multi-element. Ooh. I want it. I'm gonna grab one of those. Even though we only have one of the ghosts. Alright. Ooh. Basilisk. Slash of Stone. Range C. Okay, so it's the same range. I think we will. I think we will. Let's see. Mummy's still mummy. Work is still work. Nope. Still don't. Okay. I haven't really played with that further. Aha! It could become a land shark. I guess we need to use the sand beetle more to get it more EXP. Crystal Rose, we used a little bit more. Chimera can already level. To an Ifrit, which is a weapon. Ooh, a fireball. Ooh. Yes, I think we will. Goblin Lord. It's an independent. It does treasure hunt. Oh, that's interesting. Treasure hunt special. I wonder what that does. Whipworm, we probably want to make more of. Caterpoker needs more EXP. Alright. I think this is a good spot to save. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, we're only at 4.5 hours in. So we've got, what? Like... There was, only 15 left when I started. So we're at, how many more missions here? That's all weird. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, 11 more. So we've got, okay. We'll at least get one, we'll at least get Castle White down. Then we got 10 more. Alright, we saved. We'll save again. There's a MoCT, dang it. Castle White. White, known to all as the kingdom of order and law. Mindful of her father's last order, the princess seeks an audience with the prince. Alright, I'm gonna take on... Game is not long. No, it's not long. It's not too bad. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. So... Alright, we'll want water and fire in our deck. So... We've been using this winter deck all this time, but that's okay. So we'll want water and fire. So we'll take out our earth and our wind, or wood rather. We'll go ahead and try our new Hobgoblin Lord. Let's see. What does Lich do again? Ooh, Hellfire. It's earth. It's pretty strong. That actually might be helpful. So put some of those in. Yeah, let's put 3 in. That's fine. That one's really strong. That's a good support. Put one of those in, because why not? We do need more XP for this guy. I could try this one. It's water. We don't really need water, right? We need fire. We need fire and... What's it again? We need fire and... Or no, you need... What am I thinking? We need fire and water. We do need water. Blech. Okay. So... We don't really need earth. And the supports are good. That's a lot of damage regardless. Yeah, take that one out. Put the stone. Put some of those in. I'll put another Chimera in too. Why not? Do we have another Chimera? Might have used the other Chimera. That's okay. We haven't really used crabs very much. Basilisk. Use some of those. Pull a wizard out. Beat it under 10 hours? Yeah, it's not a long game, like you say. One of those. Another one of those. Oh, right, and a fireball. I'd like to use that. We should put Dragon Knights in, too. Drop an orc. We could drop. Drop a shark. Double magic, I fish. Special. We'll put one of those in, and we'll put a Dragon Knight in. Actually, we'll put 2 Dragon Knights in. Swap. Those for another Dragon Knight. Oh, we could put some Demon Skeletons in too. That'd be good. Ooh, and Hand of Pain would be good too. Dang. Too many good cards. Maybe we'll swap our Red Lizards out. And put Demon Skeleton. Some Hands of Pain. Ooh, and Chaos Knight. I want Chaos Knight in there. Swap one of those guys out for Chaos Knight. And it would be good. It would be good to have a Mind Flayer in there too. I guess we'll pull this out. There we go. There we go. You're at 23 hours now, though? Yeah, I guess to make all the, Oh, hello, Fairy. To make all of the, cards and get the EXP would be... Oh, come on! I just got in! And you're gonna hit me already? Like, what the heck? Alright, let's save that one. And we don't need that one here. Let's throw that one over. Oh, that missed? Come on. Alright, here. Eat this. Oh, you son of a gun! Alright, we're gonna start over. That's dumb. That's so dumb. I wasted too many cards there. That was super dumb. I didn't think the black fog would get inside this castle, but here it is. I suppose this nasty fog is everywhere now. The woman in black. She came out of nowhere. I'm done. I'm done for. Take this. A running bird card. Activated an elevator. Alright, let's see. What are you? I don't really need anything yet, but... Oh. There. No, come on. Let him get away. What? There we go. Double hit. Double hit. Okay. Come on. Zap him. Zap him. Oh. Oh. No. Come on. You blocked my way. Jerk. Oh, again? Definitely don't want to give that one away. Got him. Sorry for the poor play, guys. Jeez. Flying Ray card. Okay, that's a new one. Lycanthrope. Another one. That's an early card. Ghost Armor. Nice. Cockatrice. Nice. Okay. Does this do anything? Alright, we're gonna do... let's see. Clear that out. For this. Put that out. Nice! Nice! That was perfect. That was so good. We got Stonehead a bunch of EXP. Very nice. Anybody okay? Ghost armor. Mind flare. Very good. Very good, sir. Hello. Ah. That's a new one. Alright, let's do that. Oh, there's two of them. Here. Oh, did he kill my other... No. Okay. Well, that worked out. A mold monster. Sand Beetle got a bunch of EXP. That's good. Aurora's escaped. Rigged. The Black Witch was here. She wiped out everyone. She's probably still around here somewhere. You better watch out. Alright. Oh boy. Let's do that one. And let's see. Nice. That is excellent. That is excellent. I wish I had more of those. Another jack-o'-lantern. Ghoul card. We'll need to get past the... You found the key to Castle White. Nice. Let's see, some... let's see. It's not a great one. Fool's okay. Bird's okay. Ghost Armor's great. I'll put Cockatrice in, sure. Breath of Stone. I don't know what the heck that thing over there is. What? It just died. I wasn't close enough. Dang it. I poisoned it though. I guess it killed my running bird somehow along the way. Alright. So there's a door here that's going to require the key. Sure. Come attack. Thank you. Come on. Attack again. Lycanthrope. Werewolf, I choose you. Oh. Thank you. Oh, poo. Got one of them. There we go. Gotcha. Hey, Vance. It is more entertaining than election news coverage playing upstairs. Well, welcome in, Vance. Good to see you, man. Feels like it's been forever. I hope your day is going well. I hope you're doing well. Looking forward to playing more Monster Hunter. I'm almost done with the well, we're almost done with the event. The 15th is the deadline, so we're trying to get 8 more points in for the GameCube event. This one's worth 4 if I batch it. Switch. Activate the switch on the innermost statue. You had too much and don't talk enough here. You lurk too much. Oh. Well, I appreciate you lurking. You know what I'm playing after this? Probably gonna go for Narnia. Try and get Narnia badged, because I'm halfway through that. The Black Witch, I saw her. She used cards to make the monsters do her evil bidding. It was all I could do to take one away from her. Got a Sea Monk card. Nice. Okay, so the innermost statue. Innermost statue. Is it this one? That's probably up here. Alright, let's get you out. And then let's throw you out there. Nice. Very good. Good beetle. Oh no! There we go. Oh, didn't quite get him. Dang it. Don't freeze me. Hold on. There we go. Captured. A mole monster. Independent and does decoy action. Yeah, so this game, you were asking what game this was. This is Lost Kingdoms. And it's a FromSoft game that is a action RPG where you deploy cards to do your bidding. And so we're I guess we put a Sea Monk in there. Use it for capturing. So I can throw out, some cards are independent creatures, which means that they wander around and attack other creatures, or they boost other creatures and myself. Some cards are like magic spells that will heal me, or I can summon and do damage. Other cards are weapons that I can like run up and hit things with, hit enemies with. So it's kind of interesting game. Oh, one of those guys. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Come on. Let me out of here. Alright, we want to deploy that guy. Oh boy. And what is that one? That's independent. I guess we can use that one. It's gonna hurt me to deploy it right now. Dagger Mage is gonna hurt too. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Excellent. Give me lots of gems. Oh, shoot. Ah! No! Let me out! Shoot. Shoot. Come on, kill one. At least kill one. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Ah! Okay, he wants... Healing would be good too. Let's go ahead and do that. Planeswalkers actually walk out on the plane, something like that. Let's see if we can't get him with this. Be nice if we could. Oh, it was too shallow. That sucks. Ah. Ah, didn't get him. Didn't get him. I do want that card though. Ah, not quite enough. That really sucks. I don't want to use that one. Don't mind using that one. Come on. Ah, he dodged. What a jerk. Almost there. Dang it! I was too far away. Come on! I'm wasting a lot of cards here. Gotcha. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's go add that to my deck. That was a tough battle. That was a tough battle. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna cap me right away. Come on. No. Ah. Well. Okay. Hi, can you try shooting? Can you blow something up? Nope. Nope. Okay. How about you? That's a fire card. Okay, this will work. I was not close enough? There we go. Gems. Yes, please. Alright, you go play with them. Shoot. No! He killed my guy over there. That's not cool. Alright. This is not going well. Alright, you're in the way. You're in the way. Come on, let me get that gem. Oh, jerk. Okay. I'm glad I can heal after this, but geez. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. There we go. Okay. That went really poorly. Alright. Got 9 cards left. Can we get the boss with 9 cards? I don't know. We'll try. Not if we have to fight something else. Okay. Oh, we got one. Ow. No! Wait, it'll still hit. Okay, good. We're down to 8 cards. Jeez. Skybox looks like a cover to a board game. Yeah! Alright, so the innermost statue. Do we... Aha! Is this gonna be much longer? No. We don't have any cards left, hardly. Let's see. It didn't restore that card? You're kidding me, man. Killing some smalls. Alright, let's do Landshark. Good job, Landshark. Alright, we're down to 6 cards now. That cost me some health to actually cast it. Can I go in here? Is there a button for that? Why? Fight another fight, game! What's wrong with you? Okay. Is it, can I fight it? Why are you running over there? Go fight it. Go fight it. Come on. Am I gonna have to use my other things to fight it? Kid me. You're useless. Ugh. Okay. Got my Chaos Knight back. My men are all dead. I shall follow them soon enough. What you see is the handiwork of the woman in black. We fought her with everything we had, but it was all we could do to get the prince to safety. We tried to stop her, but she followed the prince to the Grinfold Church. It's not just the prince. Our runestone is also in the church. Do not tarry here, lest both the prince and the runestone fall into our cursed hands. Oh. We didn't get to the bedroom. Oh, there was a... Dang it. Dang it. There's a room behind. I didn't realize that talking to this guy would end it. We got another of these guys, though. Yeah, I think it's worth it to keep going. We'll come back to this one. But okay. Now we gotta remember Castle White, we gotta come back to for a ferry. That sucks. It's 11 o'clock. I kinda want some food, but I kinda want to get this runestone. And that, you know, if I can get the next runestone, then it's like, that's a good place to, call it. So let's do that. Let's go back over here, deliver the fairies we got. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, same stuff. We'll go see if we can't, we did get a lot of EXP for stuff there, so maybe we could transform some stuff, potentially. We did use Orc a little bit. Ooh, Great Demon. It's a weapon. Very close range weapon. Not a lot of damage. I feel like the Orcs probably higher damage, but closer. I guess this is a little easier to use, maybe. It's a fiery combo. Well, yeah, we can grab this one. Might as well. Didn't use that one. Let's go to the next one. And get another demon skeleton. Should we? I like my land sharks, but yeah, let's do it. Banshee. Nope. Sand Beetle. I do want a Trickster. I want to try a Trickster, but I think we have enough to copy a Sand Beetle now. So we'll do that. Sand Beetle's pretty good. That was pretty useful there. Yeah, let's go to transform. Bum, 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 bum. Larval Fly. Neutralize attack. Might as well. Was that really wizard? No, I had multiple wizards, right? Yeah, I had 3. Okay, good. Venom Lizard. Demon Skeleton can I level? Oh, to a Dragon Knight. Hee hee hee. Chaos Knight. Caterpoker. Mind Flare. Ooh, a Kraken. Absolute 0. Nice. Yes, we will. Alright, so we got some new stuff. That's cool. Can we buy anything new? A Berserker. And a Hydra. Poison Mist. Independent. Berserker, independent. Nice. I quite like that. Great Demon. Alright, buy a Berserker. Then we need to sell, we need to get 1,000. We did get a bunch of these. Sell one. Got quite a few of those. Let's see. We have like a ton of, but I don't mind selling. Oh, 666 for those? Jeez. Alright, some of those. Oh, I have quite a few of those. I can sell one of those. I can actually sell one of those, but those are really good. I can sell one of those. We have a lot of those. Wow. And they're worth a lot. I wish I hadn't spent money on those to begin with. Alright. Go buy a Hydra. Alright. Got 5 berries in the next area. Alright, it's fire and nothing. So let's go ahead and equip just a bunch of good stuff. These ones are too close. That's hard to aim. I haven't really tried that one yet. Water would be good because we're up against fire, so we don't really want fire damage as much. So water's good. Another Dragonite would be good. Let's see. Bring it Hydra. That's a independent with Poison Mist, sure. We don't want wood too much because we're gonna go against fire. Hand of Pain is good. Demon Skellies are good. Zombie Dragon's pretty good. Sand Beetle's great. Cast Knight's great. Put the Goblin Lord in there. Siren or 2 in. Petrifying Trap. Let's see. Put the Whipworm in. Put a Demon Skeleton in. Cast Knights in. Mind Flayer, we have a Mind Flayer. No Dragonite. Crystal Roses? We have Crystal Roses. Tries attack. Maybe we'll give this guy a try. See what he does. Take the Ostrich out and put none of these in. These guys are good. These guys are kind of good too, but Demon Hounds are really good too. We could try a Berserker. Swap that in for this one. Alright. We'll try this. The Church of Grinfoil symbolizes White's dedication to peace and order. The princess races to save White's prince and Runestone. Alright, so there's 5 fairies here. A wizard card. East side under the light of a window, it says. Blue candle. What is that? Ow? We get kind of out of range here. Oh, that's not quite what I wanted to do. Here, throw this one out. There we go. Good job, Siren. Oh, this is the east side. Okay. Lots of people visit this church every day. I see Prince Henry here all the time. Alright, so then there's near the organ. Okay, let's throw Wizard out again. And we'll throw a Siren out. Out of the way, Wizard! Dang it! Move it! I need to get those gems. Sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, so we got a blue candle. A red candle. A yellow candle. Blue, red, and yellow. We're not gonna follow that blue fairy, because who knows? Who knows where it's going? Alright, and this is... There's a secret tune, and if you play it, a secret door will open. Ah, this is the organ. And a trade card. Go. Ah. That was overpowered. Nightmare. I heard that the Runestone of White is hidden somewhere in this church. Alright, so this is locked off. That's probably got the sheet music. This is probably the candle. Green candle. Okay, it's gonna stick me back here. Alright then. Do that. Do that. Alright. Siren, do your thing. Oh. And he's got just a little life left. Okay. Captured. Because why not? Okay, so I'm gonna go put the candles in place. Do. Red candle. A yellow candle. Blue. Green. Oh. Well, but then Okay, so with the church. Well, I can tell there's a secret area. So I must need the... sheet music. But that's all... Alright, treasure hunt. What does treasure hunt do here? Oh, he just digs. He digs. That's kind of fun. Alright, so what do we do here? There's gotta be something to open this. Do we have to come back for this? One sec, guys. Near the red candle chest. I'm sure. Break the bars and... Oh, I'm silly. We have to fight. We have to break this with a weapon or something. Alright, go ahead and throw you out. Let's swap you for this one, so we don't use that one. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's see. I need an attack. It's not gonna kill him. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. This one. This'll do, maybe. First, let's break that. Nope. That did him. That did him in. That's okay. Okay. Now we got the old sheet music. Okay. Now we play. Now we can open up the crypt. Dun dun dun. There we go, ladies and gents. Oh, we got lots of friends here. Okay. I choose you. And you. Oh, geez, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and use this guy. Can we break that? Nope. It just hurt us a lot. That's okay. What? You're going to take me to be with others like me? Alright. I was starting to think I'd be stuck in this place forever. Is there a treasure here? A Lich card. Nice. Fairies are born from the slivers of the heart that break off when a human forgets what it is to love. The more a fairy hangs around a human, the bigger and smarter they become. Ah. Please be heals. Yay! It was heals. Okay. So now I gotta go down this way. Yeah, I think that's it. There's only 5 here. That's another rune stone. Oh, there's the prince. It seems you've beaten me to the goal, this time. I have the runestone of Vashia. If you want it, come to the old Colosseum. If you live that long, that is. Now, Dracula. Dracul. Oh, it healed us all the way. Nice. Alright, so... first things first. Oh, come on. Like, really? Oh, let me down there! That's not cool. Alright. Alright, there's one down. Dude. 2 down. Take some damage. Take some damage. Sand Beetle, I choose you. Good job. Siren, I choose you. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. Shoot. Here. Have some poison. No! You jerk! Take that. How dare you jump out of the way of my dragon. Alright. That didn't go so great, but we got her down. Oh, we got 5 stars too. Nice. Even without having suffered that much. Okay. Hopefully we get to the vampire. What do we got? We did. And we got 2 of the nightmares too. Nice. Poisonous Dream. And summoned Death Spell. Excellent. Alright, let's go turn in our fairies. We got the Chivo for getting a lot of the cards. There we are. We're not even halfway yet. Total to 61. Alright. Alright, folks. Well, it's been almost 6 hours. I think it's probably a good time to save. Especially since we got the 5-star, man. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we will save. And then I'm gonna go get some dinner now that it's like 11:30. Oh boy. I probably should have gotten to dinner earlier, but oh well. That's okay. It's only my health. And let me check something. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow starts kind of early for me. That's okay. Let's throw a raid to, I think Wise Man is on. He's also working on some GameCube. Let's go show him some love. I lied. He's playing some Curse of Darkness. Let's go shame him. Let's go shame him for not getting the, going for the last little bit he needs for the, GameCube event badge. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming out. Manny, Mame, if you guys are listening to the VOD afterward, thank you so much for popping in chat and helping me go through the new sets and the community highlights. Really appreciate that. Stag, thanks for all the help and cheering on while playing this one. Maddie, Mega Seraphimon, Cosmic, Rev, really appreciate all you guys for coming out and hanging out, and hope Advance, hope you guys all enjoyed it, hope it was helpful. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. God bless. Alright, and for anybody watching on YouTube, thanks for stopping by.